a lot of people played in the States back then, and it got massively altered in the process. It wasn't just ported; it was altered quite a bit to the point where Kojima almost basically disowned that version. Uh, but what happened is that we have this NES version of Metal Gear One that is pretty different, and that spawned its own sequel that is completely separate called Snake's Revenge. Now, we don't talk about Snake's Revenge, but let's just say that it was so great that one of Kojima's colleagues on his way to work, like on the train or something, they talked to Kojima about it. They were like, man, Snake's Revenge, I don't know. I kind of wish there was a real sequel to Metal Gear, because now we have Metal Gear 1 on the NES having a sequel, but the real Metal Gear 1 on MSX not having a sequel. And that's where Metal Gear 2 comes in as kind of, we have this unnamed hero that convinced Kojima that Metal Gear 1 needed a real sequel with, from the MSX version directed by Kojima and all of that. And that's where Metal Gear 2 comes into existence. So while Snake's Revenge is kind of hit or miss, as just as independent spawned the ported version of Metal Gear 1, it did indirectly contribute to Metal Gear 2's existence, which, just kind of took off from there. So thanks, Snake's Revenge, I guess. Let's do it. broadcast. And then the title screen doesn't really weigh too much. Cyber Ninja, thank you for the 75 months resub. So we see the series evolve pretty crazy. Oh, yeah, it doesn't really wait too long. Metal Gear 2 has much more dialogue. The characters are much more fleshed out. New gameplay mechanics. It's just better in every way. There's gameplay, graphics, story, writing, mechanics, what have you. And we'll see a lot of the things that you might be familiar with from MGS1. MGS1 in a lot of ways being a reboot almost of Metal Gear 2. And many of the same characters and plot points and like obstacles that you come across in the gameplay, they're very similar. I have the proper frequency 140.85. This is Snake. I've reached the infiltration point. Snake, right on time as always. Let's get started. Commencing operation in Fruit F-014. Let's go over this one more time. Your mission is to infiltrate Zanzibar land and rescue the kidnapped Czech biologist, Dr. Kilmarv. Snake, we provided you with a new anti-personnel sensor. Try switching it on. .65, thank you. Roger. Okay, it's on. White dots on the radar are enemy soldiers. The red dot is your current position. The radar is equipped with several other types of sensors as well. I should warn you of any unseen dangers. What's the radar's effective range? Take a look at your radar display. It shows a 9-screen area centered on your position. However, it may not work in small and enclosed spaces. Also, if the enemy spots you, you won't be able to use the radar. The enemy will use jammer to scramble it. Got it. Where can I find Dr. Marv? Well, Dr. Marv has a transmitter implanted in one of his molar teeth. When you get close to him, he'll show up as a red dot on your radar. So I just have to keep an eye out for the red dot. Snake, use your frequency 140.85 for all future communications with me. Good luck. Over and out. And the way Snake starts out his infiltration is by climbing on the hill here from the side. Very reminiscent of what they did later in Grown Zeroes as well. And probably a reference to the Guns of Navarone movie. And now we've got a lot more optional calls. We got different kinds of rations. They no longer respawn each time you enter the screen. And each ration, we still have the cigarettes, of course. Each ration tells you what's in it exactly, and they each play a role in the story. This one with the chocolate, we'll see later. Beef, pork, ham, and eggs, tuna fish, chocolate, and crackers. You can make noise now. What is that noise? Use crawling to sneak through gaps in the fence. Over and out. And maybe I shouldn't have thrown this guy here, actually. And then the enemies. It always amazes me how with just a few pixels of their faces, you can tell which way they're looking. And they can just turn their heads now and look all around. Very impressive. Get back here. Punch got nerfed a little bit, maybe. Keep calling Campbell a few times here. We should hear about Miller as well. Your mission is to avoid contact with the enemy, not to eliminate them. Forget everything you've ever seen in action movies. Over and out. You will forget everything Hollywood taught you. Oh, the irony of that line coming from Kojima. He certainly didn't. If you need to know anything about mercenaries and enemy weapons, ask our mercenary expert, George Kassler. He knows everything. He used to work for us as a military advisor. You can trust him. His frequency is 140.93. We'll pick up the tab for the info. Just don't ask him about whale cuisine. Over and out. I wonder what the deal is with that. The Casteller only picks up during boss fights. I'll have to remember to call him there. I can't just knock on the door and ask him to let me in. You can't sneak in through the front door. Use the vents. Over and out. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Get in the truck and get huge M9. Now we got evasion mode. You can enter trucks if they're facing north. Over and out. Oh, that's all he talks about here because we're near a truck, I guess. Let's see. Keep calling him a little bit. And here, probably talking about how the radar doesn't work. Something is creating a jamming signal. Your radar won't work. Or not. Sareth, did I thank you for your 17 months? Thank you. And next we got the tank hangar again. Remember that you won't always be able to procure supplies and plan accordingly. Over and out. Come on, tell me about Miller. Okay. I'm about to get a call from Holly here. 140.15 frequency. I'm Holly White. I infiltrated Zanzibar land a month ago, posing as a journalist. So I know pretty much how things work around here. I'll help you any way I can. Frequency is 140.15. Call me. Later. Holly, unfortunately, one of those characters that gets forgotten in time. Well, who knows? Maybe that's for the best. I don't know. Scar Alien actually came pretty close to making a video with them. We had some contact at some point, but yeah. It all kind of fell through. Probably my fault. It was gonna be Phantom Pain thing, so yeah. There's a bathroom on the 4th floor. That's where the soldiers' living quarters are. There's also a sauna, mess hall, a locker room, lockers, snake, and a barracks. See ya. Holly's got a cameo in MGO2. I have no idea what you're talking about. Is she in like one of the background textures for some map or something? If you get into trouble, give McDonald Miller a call. He used to be our survival master. A good man to know. Oh, there's a storefront with her name. Yeah, close enough. He's also an idea man. Feel free to ask him anything. He'll help you think of a solution. His frequency is 140.38. Over and out. Let's see if we can call him right now. Here he is. Take a look at the real Kazuhira Miller moons everybody. Wait. You should wait 30 minutes after eating before playing games. The blood flow shifts to your stomach, and your brain doesn't function as quickly. That's when your attention level is at its lowest. So you should wait 30 minutes after eating before start playing. Over and out. He's got all these supposedly survival tips, which always include some sort of real life advice for kids to behave. Like, don't spit in public. Wait 30 minutes before you start playing after eating. The more you sweat, the less you'll bleed. The more tears you shed, the fewer game overs you'll get. Over and out. A picture of the game over screen. Adversity only makes a human will stronger. Over and out. Very inspirational. Loneliness is something that seeps into the cracks in your heart. Boredom is what causes its cracks to appear. Damn, he had it rough, if you think about it. You can drink your own saliva, but never spit it out. The enemy can tell how tired you are by looking at saliva on the ground or on plants. They can even estimate how long ago you were there. So don't spit in public. It's a dangerous habit. Over and out. I'm trying to get kids to behave in public, yeah. Hey, you don't want to spit in public, especially in Japan. So I got some real life stuff at the end of these calls. Hey, Dr. Killjoy, thank you for the ride-ons. When faced with a difficult task, just tell yourself, I can do it, and do it. I'm on PS3 right now. Imagine how happy you'll be when you succeed. Don't picture the game over screen, even if you make a mistake. Keep your spirits high and use the power of positive thinking. This is some more fourth wall breaking. He might be repeating stuff now. Okay, let's think about what we actually do here. We can take a look at this room. If we enter here, after a few seconds, the Zanzibar Land National Anthem will start playing. Attention! Sounds a little bit like a Christmas song. Maybe something about Big Boss believing in Santa, I don't know. But also a hint of the fact that you can find the tape later, which, you know, will make soldiers stand in attention and just stop moving to help you sneak around if you play it. That's actually the first instance where you can play a tape. You can play music tape in this game. And then there's also the fact that this game takes place on Christmas Eve. So maybe that's also got something to do with it, I don't know. And here we can see the layout of the whole game. First building, the jungle, and the sewers connecting the two buildings. Building 2, I guess it's the desert in between there. So you got first building, jungle, desert, building 2, and then the bridge in the ravine there. You gotta jump across, and then the barracks / holding cells later. We see the layout of the majority of the game levels here. Scar Alien, you're talking about, I forget what it's called, Mary Gear Solid, I believe it's called. I never played it. I've seen a little bit of it. Okay, what do we want to do here? We want to take the elevator. Dang it. I have to actually pay attention to the radar, which I don't do too much usually. I think it was like a flash game or something. Okay, we want to go to the second floor. We also have the noise-making floor in this game now. Oh hey, Gratitude's Gift. Sorry I missed your Prime sub earlier. Hope you're still there. Thank you. Glad you joined the screen. There are two ways for the enemy to find you. One is by sight, the other is by sound. Sound travels about 340 meters per second at room temperature. If the wind is right, it can travel enormous distances. Key is to operate silently. If you make noise, get ready for a fight immediately. Over and out. Does Miller talk about stalking in this? No, he doesn't care. Okay, if we make a run for it, we can get in here, get card 1, and leave. See, in this game, they don't exactly go check where to hear the noise coming from. They just kind of stand around and look all around where they are at the moment when you make noise. Okay, now that we have part 1. On the 3rd floor, we can see what Campbell was talking about, the red dot on the radar. Not telling me about it? Okay. Mystery mode theme. Zanzibarland is full of children, right? That means there must be lots of small places for them to crawl in and hide. See ya. This isn't a good time to talk. Call me later, okay? I guess she is doing her thing. When replenishing your fluids, you shouldn't drink more than 100 cc's at a time. When it absorbs fluids, your body burns an amount of energy equal to the temperature difference between your body and the fluid. That's because it has to raise the fluid's temperature to match your body temperature. It also makes your blood thinner, slowing your brain functions. So don't drink too much soda while you're playing. Over and out. Okay. Ah, yes, it is your dog. There's a ration under there, but I already have that one. Guest room, but now we've got the O2 gauge for the first time. Get in there. And could it be that simple? Marv? Foolish foxhound. Like the Marv isn't here. Figures a foxhound we should use such a cheap transmitter. You guys are really behind the times. It is I, Black Ninja, former member of NASA's Extraterrestrial Environment Special Forces Unit. What? Now, let's see just how strong the world's most advanced Black Ops unit really is. Show me what you've got, Foxhound. Starts teleporting around and throwing spiders at you. Oh yeah, we can call Castler now. What was his frequency? 93. Black Ninja. Nobody ever heard of him until 2 years ago. His past is a total mystery. Some kind of high-tech ninja from NASA's Extraterrestrial Environment team. He's quick like a throwing star, specializing in lightning-fast attacks. Keep in mind, he's not a seasoned pro like us. He's one of them right stuff types, an astronaut. But that actually makes him tough to take down. With a pro, you know pretty much what he's gonna do. But with an amateur, who the hell knows? For now, just wait and see what he can do. That's what you're good at. I'm counting on you, cowboy. When did Schneider go to space? Somewhere in between Metal Gear 1 and 2? Well, yeah, that's the spoiler. We have the first instance of somebody turning into a ninja from the previous game. Now he's supposed to be throwing ninja stars, but it's funnier if you think of them as spiders. Squeak, squeak, squeaky spiders. Okay. Ah. That was an ugly miss. Oops. Come on, I want to use a ration on him. There we go. Snake. Who are you? How do you know my name? It's me, Schneider. Kyle Schneider. Remember me? Schneider. You were in the Resistance at Outer Heaven. So that was the guy that was telling you where to find items and stuff. He gets taken away when he's about to tell Snake about Big Boss and stuff. So it's a character from the previous game coming back as a ninja. And then you fight him, but he ends up helping you. Now, he doesn't really hold a grudge against you. So you got this pattern starting with Schneider. But I thought they killed you. You've still got a lot to learn, Snake. I was almost killed, but not by them. By you and your country. What are you saying, Schneider? Why do I have to type so slowly? Snake, after you destroy Metal Gear, NATO launched a massive bombing campaign against Outer Heaven. All of us Resistance fighters, and the children of Outer Heaven, they didn't care about any of us. There was no escape from the flames. They died like animals in a cage. I can't believe this. Think about it. Children of Outer Heaven were originally war orphans and refugees from all over the world. They were a liability, and NATO didn't want to deal with them. No. You're no different. They'll forget about you too. But he wasn't like them. It's also the first time that somebody starts talking about Big Boss in this kind of idolizing voice as an idealistic, as a savior figure. Who? He came and saved us from annihilation. He forgave us for what we'd done. He gave us a new land to call home, a new family. He did? You mean? Snake, you'll understand soon what a wonderful man he is. Snake, I owe you a debt. There's no hate between us. I'll tell you what Dr. Marv is. It's what he would want me to do. Find the man who's guarding the cell where Dr. Marv is being held. Follow that man, and he should lead you straight to the cell. You can tell him about his green beret. He should be on the first floor. Got that? A green beret. Follow the man in the green beret. Boom. See, people have the rather unhealthy habit of fucking exploding in this game and turning into keycards. Which is probably what we see referenced in MGS 3 with the Cobras exploding when you defeat them. At least that's what I'd like to believe. Kojima also commented on how, after MGS 2 they didn't want to give the bosses too much dialogue or too much confusing past lore things to people, for people to complain about, like in MGS 2. So that's also part of the reason they explode in MGS 3. So there's nothing left behind. But a little Metal Gear 2 reference as well. Oilix turning. Oh, the keycards are made of Oilix. Parasites, son. Hey, it is a microbe. Okay, now we've got card 2. Let's stop by the second floor. The whole Oilix plot gets dropped entirely in the Solid series because they just have. Oh, he saw me from there. Damn. Suppressor, run. Oh man. Run in. Oof. Yeah, they have gasoline, whatever. Oil shortage by the time MGS4 happens again, so yeah, little plot points, like, which is interesting because Madnar somehow makes it into MGS4, Oilix doesn't. Kinda crazy. Well, yeah, the fact that we have infinite energy source just gets dropped completely, even though Snake successfully recovers the cartridge with the Oilix data in it. That was another ration I could have picked up, but we should be fine. Am I forgetting something? Oh, maybe the gas mask. Wait, no, we gotta... Oh my god, I'm getting confused. Yeah. We're gonna need the gas mask for... What's his face? Running Man. But... This guy always comes out there exactly as you get there. Was it just a suppressor? On the second floor. Within the oil field. Yeah, you think that wouldn't really... Well, I guess that was before. Man, I am not thinking about the gas mask right now. Oh, and the mine detector as well. We don't really need the mine detector, but it's nice to have. Oh, there's also the dust chute there. Let's get the mine detector first. This one's a little tricky because we've got both lasers and camera. And the camera, you can't really tell what a camera is if you go inside the room there. On the way out, there's kind of an amble. The snake's smoking animation. You stay still for a while, the cigarette's equipped. This guy's little puffing animation. Pretty advanced. Kind of like the MGS4 loading screen. And the timing just doesn't work. Oh, bullshit. I guess my head was sticking out. And then, oh, yeah, I guess I could have picked this up first, but I want to leave through the dust disposal, the trash disposal. At least I turn these lasers off for the alert. There's a gas mask. Oh, these are still off too, cool. Okay. Now, if we were to get an alert here, a quick getaway is jumping into the trash. This leads all the way down to the basement, and we can see other trash being disposed of here. So if we sit here for a minute, there'll be trash coming in. Maybe I get to leave and come back now. There it is. Picked up banana peel, but it's useless. Just throw it away. And there's this thing that pushes you towards the trash compactor, whatever it is, blades of death there. So you get a chance to pick up the trash, pick a fishbone, but it's useless. Just throw it away. And there's a few different... You can also find rations this way. Yeah, that's a ration. Can't carry anymore. Somebody's throwing away perfectly good rations for some reason. There's a few different types of trash items. Some are little Easter eggs. Picked up bug checklist. A little fourth wall breaking development thing. Well, I'll go into more detail. Picked up phantom pain bug checklist. But it's useless, just throw it away. Yeah, that's what they did. That would explain everything. Another bug checklist. But it's useless. Just throw it away. Live feed from Kojima's office. Trash. There's a couple more, but they're pretty random. There's ration. That time fix bugs. Snake skin. But it's useless. Just throw it away. Is somebody eating snakes on base and throwing away the skin? Picked up mannequin's right arm. Aww. Good thing it's not a left arm. But it's useless. Just throw it away. Just kind of foreshadowing the fact that there's a bunch of enemy mannequins. Prosthetic hands, huh? What else? Ration.
Locker's snake.
There's one that's specific, I think. I forget what it is. Konami Paradigm or something. It picked up dead rat. But it's useless. Just throw it away. They're eating the snakes, but not the rats. Another ration. Pigeon dropping. Bird shit. But it's useless. Just throw it away. But it is hinting at the fact that there's a pigeon to deal with later, so if you stop here for a minute, there's cute little foreshadowing things in the trash. Yeah, we keep throwing these rations away. Mannequin's right arm. I don't think they also have a left arm, do they? A key item to come out of here. Well, I guess this whole section is optional. It would kind of suck if you needed the RNG from the trash to get an actual useful item. I know for a fact there's at least one more I haven't seen. Another banana peel again. Don't forget the banana peel is Peace Walker, wrestle guy. I'm just one, dead rat. I'm just two, pigeon dropping. I'm just fake arm, bug checklist, banana peel, Peace Walker. The big boss kept some of his Costa Rican bananas. That's cool, yeah, you could kind of... Except for the detail that it's supposed to be cigarette butt, of course. It's supposed to be seagulls, not pigeons, and I'm just doing it. But it's useless, just throw it away. Snake cigarette butt from MGS2. Or it could be MGS4. Well, no, because at MGS4 they specifically made it so that he throws it away. Oh wait, but they are throwing it away. It's trash. Yeah, how they received some backlash after MGS2 and 3 not properly disposing of the cigarette and cigar. In MGS4, Snake has his little portable ashtray. That's why they make sure to show that Snake always picks up after himself and puts it away. Man, I'm not getting the Konami thing here. When does Campbell change his frequency to 140.66? Is it when you get to building 2? I think it's when you get to building 2. Another bug checklist. Bad Humans, I think it was you telling me about the Konami Paradigm. I used to think that was just the name of their logo or something. But if I remember right, man, this was probably years ago. You're telling me it's some in-house music band thing that they had. What was the deal with that? I don't remember. Empty bottle. But it's useless. Just throw it away. That's what I'm looking for right now, that Konami thing. That must be pretty rare. Oh yeah, because it does change its frequency more than once, huh? There he is! Let me look this up real quick, because... Konami Paradigm. Oh, Konami... what the fuck? Oh, Konami acquired 100% shares of Paradigm Game Systems. Wait a second. In 2001? So this couldn't... Was this not in the original then? Wait, 1990. What the hell is Google telling me? Oh, it's a Reddit post. Never mind. Oh, it's a newsletter. It's not a music thing. Never mind. Oh, so they're just throwing away a magazine here. Okay. It's Konami's internal newsletter. Now I see. Snake, thank you. Holy shit, dude. Actual 9 years. 108 months resub. Thank you so much. I'm afraid it's been... I'll spare you, me. Somebody wiped their asses with the Konami newsletter. But it's useless. Just throw it away. I believe that's all the trash items. Yeah, I'm good, Corey. It's good to be back doing these marathons, man. Missed it. This one's gonna be special, I guess. Alright, now we can get out of the sewers here. Just randomly keep kids here. Yes, Hatmai, show us your meat. I believe there is also a Konami music club band thing, whatever the fuck it's called. That's what I got confused with. No, it was the newsletter. Oh man, what is this floor? Oh. I'm jumping down the trash chute. Went down several floors. I believe this is where we switch. Right, that's where I saw it from some OSTs or stuff. Alright, so we're back here, switch elevators. Now that we have the gas mask. And cart 2. Going back to the first floor. Yeah, that one, the Kukehiya Club, however you say that. Censored meat. Damn it, somebody give this man a sub. Look at this guy looking up the steps there. There's that guy looking. Okay.
Good work. You're as good as they said.
Oh shit, Hish, hey, you actually did. Thank you, man. Good to see you. Oh, no way. Just tilt his head a tiny bit. Damn, it's gonna carry into the next area and it's gonna mess up the thing with the Green Beret guy, huh? Yep. But we can just leave. Come back. Oh wow, the alert carries even through the whole loading screen there. Okay, we'll just... maybe it's fine now. There he is. Okay. Want to get out of here. Oh. Move. Now we've got the stalking scene. Anonymous benefactor with the 5+1 gift subs. Thank you. Okay, now we gotta follow this guy around. And unlike the guy in MGS4, he actually checks behind his back. And he does little tricks, like he starts running ahead to trick you into chasing him faster. 5 today, or rather 6. You're gonna say that for every 5 gift subs. That's genius. I don't really need to crouch here, but the squeaking sounds are just funny for both. The most elaborate tailing mission in the series. Take too long to follow him into the next screen. Yeah, you think the guy in Act 3 has a lot more reasons to be paranoid than this guy. Squeak. And this sounds so good. The music is so good, and this had its own music chip. And the cartridge and everything. Oh man, I would pay for a Metal Gear 2 podcast. I'll be really impressed if there's... and there's no way. But if somehow the stars aligned and there's new podcasts in Master Collection and just for... no way, man. In fact, they might probably just remove the old ones too, huh? Look at him running. It remains to be seen. I'm secretly hoping for new podcasts, but what are the chances, realistically? Fucking Sean Isom trapped forever doing just 4 podcasts. I'd be shocked too, like positively shocked. Okay, now that we reached the end, we can kill him. Oh, and now we have the map for the jungle area. An empty room and some tapping. It's a tap code they were using to communicate in North Vietnamese POW camps. Before that, they were used during the Korean War. Instructions on deciphering the code should be written in the software manual. Over and out. Which... do you even get the manual when you get the Volume 1 collection? I remember at least on PS4 back when it came out. I didn't even have a PS5 at the time because it's useless. Where is the manual? On PS4, I literally could not find it. Like, none of the options had it. Is it like, oh, it's in the, maybe in the starter? Like the the main menu application before the... Oh yeah, that would make sense. Well, there's no way to look at it in game then, like you can on the objectively superior PS3 version, software manual. And yeah, it's a bunch of MGS3 stuff, but it includes... probably towards the end. Where's the Metal Gear 1 and 2 stuff? This is how you do it. Only the PS3 can do this, apparently. We don't have the technology to do this. There it is. Metal Gear 1. Metal Gear 2. Find the table Campbell's talking about. There it is. Tab codes. Tab code, a communication method that was used in prison in North Vietnam. Prison referred to as the Hanoi Hilton. It said it was also used during the Korean War. A communication method involves tapping using some form of sound to encode messages. The sender would tap out a signal against the wall or floor or a pipe based on the chart on the right. I can figure out how to zoom in. There you go. Receiver then decoded the tap using signal, the tap signal using the same chart. Thus, prisoners were able to exchange information without speaking to each other. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, if you actually go through the trouble, he taps out the whole frequency, not just the part that you need.
That doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want.
Is 1, and 4.
That door is locked.
3, 8, 2. Okay.
It's not a weak point. I like to think of it as a
First,
character flaw.
it's the row and then the column.
All the time I put into this technology. Ugh.
Oh yeah, there it is. First tap out the row, then tap the first row, then tap the second row, and the row's been tapped out, pause briefly, and slowly tap out the column. Pretty cool, but if you just know the frequency, you can call 140, 182. Why are you so interested in Campbell's frequency changing that humans? Ah, I see you figure out my code. The snake doesn't give a shit. Where's Dr. Marv? It has been a while, eh? Saw the snake. Dr. Draco Petrovich Matnar. How did you... Marv and I knew each other from our academy. We didn't speak each other's language, but we were scientific comrades after a fashion. I was captured, along with Marv, while we were in America. Where is Dr. Marv? Oh, the back of the MSX box. He does have a call where he says it should be somewhere in the software manual too, doesn't he? Maybe that's why it changes twice. He was moved from here to the tower building a few days ago. It's a tall building a few kilometers north of here. Damn it, I'm late again. So Marv's in the tower building? Snake, can you guess why they left me alive? They must need you for something, and that means... Yes, Metal Gear. Snake, it is here. In Zanzibar land. I've already completed the new Metal Gear. The one you destroyed 3 years ago was only a prototype. The new, improved Metal Gear is many, many times more powerful. They're also working on a light version for mass production. Then it was Metal Gear that attacked nuke disposal sites. See, Big Boss doesn't steal the nukes like somebody was talking about earlier. He fucking nukes the other nuke sites. So... it doesn't really tie in with the whole FOB thing, if that's what you were thinking. I was stealing the nukes. Yeah, they could have maybe done some, I don't know, I was expecting a bit much to tie in with the plot of Metal Gear 2 from Phantom Pain. Nah, that's kind of expecting too much if you ask me, but he doesn't steal the nukes, he just fucking destroys all the other nukes. Precisely. Metal Gear is a nuclear-equipped walking tank. Its true power is unleashed only when it is armed with nuclear weapons. So this would make Metal Gear D the most successful Metal Gear, successfully deployed Metal Gear in the whole series by far. Because Big Boss uses Metal Gear D to nuke half the world, so that he has the only nukes left. Zanzibar land now has the only nukes in the world, and now they have their sights set on Oilix, a miracle energy source. Snake, now that you know all this, perhaps you can guess who is behind it? Big Boss. The very same. Metal Gear and Oilix, he plots to rule the world. We cannot let the secret of Oilix fall into his hands. Science is not meant to be used only for killing. Marv's will is strong, but his heart is weak. We must hurry. I don't know how long he can withstand their torture. If they use drugs on him, he won't last long. Marv and I were both carrying microtransmitters inside our bodies. They were given to us by a female agent from STD. Wait, what? You could get in touch with her if you knew her frequency. Time lapse between Metal Gear 1 and 2, 3 years. 4? 3? He said 3 years ago, but remember, this is like, it's like December, so. It's 1995 to 1999. So, I guess he's just kind of being approximate there when he says you destroyed it 3 years ago. If you just look at it on paper, it's like 4. It's somewhere between 3 and 4 years, I guess. Manar, what are you trying to do? What are you going to do? The wall separating us is made of Cobom armor plate. It's the M1 tank's armor plate. You can't blast your way through it. Just leave me here and go rescue Marv, Snake. Alright, I'll come back for you later. Snake. My daughter Ellen is a fan of yours. She's not married yet, and I'm afraid I have a zoologist friend, Johan Jakobsen, who lives around here. He's also weird. You can reach him frequency 140.40. To tell you anything you need to know about animals. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get home. I'll make sure you get home in time for your daughter's wedding. Snake's like dismissing the fact that Matnar was kind of hinting at Snake marrying his daughter, like he does it like twice in the game. But yeah, don't worry, it'll be someone else, not me. Thank you, Snake. Alright, we'll call him. Why does Foxdown use animals for code names anyway? Who came up with the idea of animals as so warlike? People, that's who. I just don't get it. By the way, Snake, I just got a large order of fries. Every time you call him for the actual story purposes, he always comments on food that he just got or something. Vertical mode, since I'm being lazy about it, is just regular mode but flipped, so it's not really that much of an improvement. Well, you kind of have to do it this way. Hey Biz, I was talking about this, about all the crazy stuff that was going on last year, and how every year's chaotic with some new release and stuff, and birthdays and whatnot, and then September around the corner. Okay, so now we want to get some mines from here. There's something about the way this is worded. Snake, watch out, you're in a minefield. Who are you? I'm your #1 fan. Keep up the good work. So the way it's worded here, your #1 fan. Remember, this game came out before MGS1, but the translation, at least the original English translation, which we're on right now, came out after with MGS3. So this was actually retranslated, reworded after MGS1. So what is supposed to say? Originally it says in Japanese as a callback to this in MGS1 is not your number one fan, but one of your fans. Exactly. And of course, it's the same person too. So in MGS1, it's supposed to be a callback to this. But unfortunately, this got reworked or retranslated again. Kind of like the same problem we see with MGS2's script a lot, unfortunately. But yeah, it's supposed to be one of your fans, not your number one fan. The Japanese sentence structure gets tricky like that, I guess. No, because we checked the Japanese. That was actually the correct one. I think I had Dim check it or something. Unless I'm just remembering wrong, but we definitely cross-checked with not so much this translation, but the original Japanese sentence in the original Metal Gear 2. And one of your fans is more accurate than your number one fan. There's supposed to be a mod. Oh, really? I'll probably check it out. Man, they should do one for MGS2. Even if it's just the subtitles. I know it's a lot harder to do with the voice acting, but... who could it be that warns us about mines calling themselves one of our fans? Alright, so we got some mines here. And then... one more. And then, now we have to commit some war crimes. Because you see, that's canon too. There's a little kid by the swamp here, and he told us that this is the bottom of the swamp. It's too dangerous to get close, but I saw a big truck driving through here. You believe me, right? Fuck you, kid. This is what you get for lying to Solid Snake. Boom. So, yeah. How dare you? Oh, wait. I guess you can walk through the swamp. Whoopsie daisy. Well, you see, in MGS1, Campbell blackmails Snake with his dirt in his files to keep him in the stockade for a long time, so that's what he was talking about. We have to make that MGS1 briefing canon by committing war crimes so that Campbell can blackmail Snake. It is a secret path. The swamp is a little bit annoying. Hey, Blue Sea Moose, thank you for the 39 months. Shall we go again? I kind of know roughly the direction, but it's still kind of annoying. The bubbles. What about the bubbles? Oh, does the bubbling show roughly the direction of where you can go? Oh my god, it does. Wait, no, does it? No, don't bullshit me. What was it with the bubble? I never paid attention to that. Nah. There was a guy who was adamant the bubbles were a specific guide. Oh, a guy was telling Dog in his chat. I mean, look at this. It's kinda... I saw the electric floor part, Biz. I was talking about it earlier when I was playing it. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Oh shit, the bubbles, man. The bubbles, what do they mean? Shit, he might be right. Roughly speaking. Because there is... Ah, fuck it. Let's just go. Let's not get too caught up in the bubbles. Oh my gosh. Oof, don't want to sing for too long there. Yeah, I see it. See it too. Wait. Yeah, bubble, 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 bubble. This way? Oh, not really. Not that one, though. I'm gonna fucking die because of the bubbles now. Oh my god. You don't want to stray too far from where you fall off. You want to immediately be heading back. Alright, it gets ugly. Especially on the way back after fighting Running Man. If you die, you gotta do the whole thing again. Cars come in and out of here all the time. We're not even gonna go through that door. Oh, I'll never look at this the same way again. I don't think this guy can even see me over the railing here. Alright, so all we need for this boss fight is a gas mask and some mines. There he is, the greatest. He used to be Kojima's favorite boss. I don't know what it changed to. He used to comment on how this was his favorite. A visitor! What a pleasant surprise. And just in time, too. I was about to go for a little run. The guy runs, sprints, in a gas mask. It can't be easy to catch your breath in that. I am Running Man, the world's fastest mercenary. No man can keep up with me. See for yourself. Yeah, the whole thing with it being Kojima's favorite boss, it changed in the last couple of years. What do you think? Pretty fast, hey? I'm just getting warmed up. I already lost his breath like 2 seconds running. Oh yeah, he doesn't stand, he's just mid-run the whole time. Man, to be fair, he is running in a gas mask. Hear that sound? That's nerve gas. Defeat me before gas gets to you, and you might survive. Lock is sticky. Let the rays begin. So the gimmick here is that we can never get close to him, so there's no way to shoot him, because he's just too fast. But the main leader is this narrow path here, so we can place some mines. And then he will be forced to run through there. We'll just chase him around. This way. And that way. I get to follow the Kessler here. His story, Running Man's story escalates quickly. Running Man. He was a sprinter at the Barcelona Olympics. Ran a 100-meter dash in 9.69 seconds. Nice. Then he got busted for doping and joined in with a terrorist outfit. What? Naturally, that's what you do when you get busted. You join the terrorist outfit in Europe. Okay. There's no way you're gonna keep up with him. It's like a snake trying to catch a cheetah. You're gonna have to set a trap and catch it. Plant a trap in his path and you might have a chance. Of course, that's if you can do it before the gas gets there. The trick here is to use the speed against him. Over and out. And poor Running Man has been training really hard for this. Might still be a mine or two there. Just crawl. Yep. Okay. You use my speed against me. What's your name? Bond. Snake Bond. I mean, Snake. Solid Snake. Snake. The cheetah has lost to a snake. How could this happen? Guess you weren't fast enough. Well, it would have just died faster if it was faster. Alright. Part 3. Kojima's long tradition of naming his characters Something Man. Running Man, Fat Man, Die Hard Man, Batman. Okay, some more war crimes here to stay canon. MGS1. Little girl. I hate people who use guns. Well then. So yet. This little guy. I know what that is. It's a Stinger missile. We took some to the factory on the west side of Zanzibar building's first floor the other day. They say that we're gonna put them on some tanks. Okay, you're cool. You can live. You know about Stingers. Yeah, he likes weapons. Boss, you killed a child. I'm aborting this mission. Oh, fuck. But is that really a thing? Do they really put Stingers on tanks? I wonder. I mean, that would make sense. So yeah, it's me. I don't know. You're in the wrong spot if you don't like guns. Like, that little girl is there to be trained in the next war, you know, by Big Boss. So she had to come to terms with it eventually. That's why there's all these kids here. In case you're wondering what the deal is with all the kids. Big Boss's entire gimmick is that he fans the flames of war, rescues the war victims, trains them, gives them a place to train, and then feeds them back. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No! Holy shit, I was close. See, if I died there on the way back, I would have to do the whole thing again on the way in and out. So yeah, Big Boss rescues war victims, trains them, and feeds them back into the next war, keeping the cycle going to create a place for soldiers everywhere. Because that's all he's good for, just fighting. So these kids are presumably war victims. Schneider did mention that although the kids in Zanzibar and Outer Heaven rather got killed, but maybe some survived, or maybe they're from somewhere else. I don't know. Either way, we should head back without dying. That bubble does not seem very friendly to me. See this little section here? No bubbles. I don't know about these bubbles, man. Or there either. Now this whole corner here doesn't have bubbles. Connect the dots with no lines. Oh, look at this one. Oh, no, maybe here. A little further ahead. It's close enough. I don't know about these fucking bubbles. Some sections... I don't know. Might be too exact. With that said, you'd think they would have some maybe better accommodations for the kids than letting them run around in the sewers and the jungle and the swamp. And some like dark areas. In building 2, there's like kids in a dark room. I'm not too sure about the bubbles now. Now that I knew to look for it on the way out, on the way back, I don't know. Anyway, now that we got card 3 on Ice Ration, this game will let you combine 3 cards. Every time you get 3 cards, you always have some sort of excuse to come back here. Even later in the game, so there's 9 cards in this. You can combine cards 1 through 3 with the red card, and these other doors will have the other cards, green and blue, or cards 4 to 6 and 7 to 9. So that really kind of tells you how much backtracking there is. Like even when we have card 9, well specifically that one you can avoid if you know what you're doing, but under normal circumstances, even when you have card 9, so that late in the game, you would be funneled back here. Oh wait, I gotta get the Stinger, that's right. More brutal than MG1. Blind. Man, I wish I could remember my first playthroughs. Which one I struggled more with. Anyway, since the next boss, since the Stinger is what we're picking up next, then the next boss is gonna be the Hind. And the new and improved version that can actually fly around this time. This might not be the best way to get back. I wonder if this guy's still looking the other way. Oof! Nice. Okay. Now we can either go through the forest that way or this way, doesn't matter. But I guess it's jungle. Jungle, swamp, desert. Perfect terrain to test Metal Gear in every terrain. That's probably why. Squeaky sand. I guess it's not. What the hell has happened? Standard gift us 6 stubs, but what? What happened? Did the Twitch thing glitch out? I was under the impression that they didn't have. Oh, they do have the RNG chances. Oh my god, 24. Holy shit. We got 24 extra subs from 6. That spams the absolute shit out of the chat. Oh my god, standard. Yeah, no, we're done. I'm actually curious if standard meant to gift 5 or 6. And you think 5 would be more likely, like. Wait. I didn't even read that they still had the RNG thing. I know they did it in the past, but I was under the impression that this was just a fixed, +1 every 5. And like you get 2 for 10, 3 for 15 and whatnot. But they do have the RNG. Crazy. And we got a pretty crazy one too. 24. So that's a total of 30. Twitch dual format is sponsoring 24 tier 1 subs. Standard with 6. Standard, I know you're just lurking. As always. Supporting, lurking, gifting subs, and donating, as always. Well, wow, that's crazy, Thank you. Thank you, Standard. I don't think Standard has ever said a single word in chat. He just giga chad like that. He just drops sub and donation bombs. And we got a pretty crazy one. So, I mean, I briefly read the page about it. Maybe I missed it, but I don't recall any mention of the RNG thing to it in it. Cool. That's Singing Sand, imported from all the way from Okinawa, Japan. It squeaks when you walk on it. The sound will give your position away, so be careful. See ya. That's a real thing. Fuck. Man. We have to slow down because of the mines here. But what's funny is if you go back into the minefields, while they're chasing you around, boom. They might just step on their own mines. Whoops. Which is why there's never any enemies around in MGS1 when there's mines. or 2 for that matter, if you think about it. Or even 3, the minefield in 3 is separated with the electric fence between enemies and the claymore is there. There are geniuses in MGS 1. I wouldn't go into the minefield. Unless you're playing... Wait, in Twin Snakes, you could actually have... No, wait, the claymores are removed when the guards are out in the canyon, huh? I don't remember, actually. Squeak, 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 squeak. Apparently something about, like, maybe air pockets getting trapped under the sand or something and make it vibrate or squeak. But, yeah, you can look it up. Singing sand is a real thing. Pretty cool. Hey, Ruminator, thank you. Groups with 134, Ruminator with 70, thank you guys. Darnath with 1 gift sub, thank you. He's talking about fluids again. Speaking of fluids, I gotta take a leak. And there's really no good way to do it because Metal Gear 1 and 2 are just non-stop gameplay and reading. So, I guess I'll do it now next to the yellow ration. I'll be back in a minute. I really need to upgrade my setup with a piss bottle or something. Beef treatment. Sliced ham, chicken, turkey, spaghetti, cheese, and coffee. From here, we'll need cheese. This one will need chocolate. From this one, we'll need the potatoes, I guess. With beans. To attract the pigeon. That call is kind of weird because it says grains, but then it's like potatoes. What's that here? The music is so good in this game, man. It's so good that they reused it. Remixed. Or VR missions, just how a lot of people probably came across these tracks first. Although not this one though. I don't think this one specifically isn't reused. Nah, it's not. The hind can actually take off now and shoot at you. There's a really clever way that the Stinger is implemented since there's no first-person view, of course. You aim it at the radar. As the non-freedom units. Indeed. Just hearing that name makes my knees go all wobbly. Weight capacity, 12,000 kilograms. Top speed, 150 kilometers per hour. Top altitude, 4,500 meters. It's armed with missiles from the Vulcan cannon. Is it? Oh, not the Vulcan. That's not a Vulcan. What a and protected by titanium armor. A real beast of a chopper. Don't stand a snowball's chance in hell if it starts strafing you from above. They used to say that if you saw a Hind D coming at you, you might as well say your prayers. But Stinger missiles even the odds a little bit. Stingers, you can knock the buzzard out of the sky. Over and out. I'm pretty sure it's not a Vulcan cannon, it's like a Russian 12.7 machine gun or whatever. It sounds more dramatic that way. Vulcan cannon. Any more couples got it? Combat speed of that chopper is roughly 250 kilometers an hour. About half the speed of a propeller aircraft. So you can keep it in your sights for a long time. The helicopter is the most vulnerable when it's turning. Get into position and shoot it down before its next attack. Over and out. Oh nice, Campbell has a little bit of insight on it too. Don't worry about the chopper's shadow. Trust the image on your radar. The chopper is directly above you. Over and out. Yeah, the shadow's a nice detail, but I guess it could be confusing. Yeah, if we're quick, we can take it down before it can even shoot at me again. Miller. Wait a minute, that thing costs a lot of money. Hey. I fucked up. We don't have to be exact, but we do have to be kind of close. Oof. Can't really afford maybe more than 2 misses here because we would have to go back with more stingers, I think. Okay, cool. I have no idea about Peace Walker controls, but what I can tell you is a Peace Walker doesn't use pressure sensitivity, so there's a chance the controls might actually be intact. What worries me more about Peace Walker is how it's supposedly based on the Xbox 360 version, at least judging by the font they use in the mission selection screen. And that version only has 1 save slot, at least on Xbox 360, so... And ADHD loading screens. Do they have those too? I haven't seen that, but I guess it would make sense. If they have that font, they have the ADHD loading screens exclusive to Xbox. I thought it was funny. The attention-grabbing loading screens instead of just a black screen with the peace sign. Save slots have been confirmed. Okay, I know they lifted the embargo recently and a bunch of new stuff came out, of course. But I stay the fuck away from it, so I'm not too up to date. But I don't want to know anything. I just want to find out myself. Oh man, I'm gonna miss the font, even though the font already changed. Like it had a really distinctive font, you know, from PSP to HD, PS3, and then kinda sad what the generic font. I wonder why they changed it. I mean, not specifically for that, it's just basically on Xbox, and I wonder why they changed it for the Xbox version. Oh, kits. Move while controlling the camera? What? What do you mean? Oh my god, it just did the same shit again. They're not giving up. You can move the camera while you're... You can control the camera while you're moving. I'm confused about the statement or question, I guess. I'll be starting with the PS5 version. I'll probably double dip for PC as well later, but Yeah, especially since we're gonna share saves with 3Dog, and he's not really PC savvy. Yeah, but we'll just do PS5. I'm also kind of expecting the PS5 online to be more active. I mean, am I confused here, or are you just simply talking about being able to move the camera but also moving around? Yes, of course you could do that. What are you talking about? I'm confused. Move while controlling the camera. Eh? You're good with a cardboard box, right? Why not try posing as part of the cargo? I'm changing the frequency for future communications. There it is, bad humans. Told you it's when you reach building 2. The new frequency can be found in a photo in the software manual. Oh, well, no, you could, but on PSP it was on the D-pad. The camera, or you could remap it. You could put the camera on the face buttons. So you could already do it on PSP technically. Certainly, you could do it on PS3, which we've been doing for like 10 plus years, 15 years now. I was really confused by your question, but okay, if you meant the PSP version, that makes a little bit more sense. But on PSP, you could remap it any way you want. You could do left stick, you could do D-pad, or you could do face buttons for the camera. So you could have any combination of the two. So you could still move the camera on PSP while moving. It was, yeah, obviously the right stick was missing. But on PS3 that works. Snake, I'm in trouble. They discovered my identity, and now I'm a prisoner. Help me. Just when I finally managed to contact Dr. Marv. Where are you? Give me your location. I don't know. I was blindfolded. I think it's somewhere in the tower building. No, yeah. Snake, I hear noises. Up to the left, I hear an elevator. And to the right, I hear a noise like a pump. There's water flowing in front of and behind me. Water in front and behind, a pump to the right, and an elevator to the left. I think I've got a pretty good picture now. Snake, I don't think they know about my radio yet. Come quick. I'll be waiting. So is it now that it's 66? I actually don't remember. Yeah, there you go. Your mission is to avoid contact with the... Yeah, it just says the same shit, even on a different frequency. Okay. Okay. So he says it's in a photo in the software manual. But is it also on the back of the box? Still talking about saliva. Okay. Anything new here? It's not fear itself that makes a difference between a hero and a coward. It's whether you got the mental fortitude to overcome the fear and get the job done. Over and out. Yeah, you can ignore Campbell for the rest of the game. Later, there's a call towards the end where your items are on fire. He tells you to get rid of them. I think that's when he shows up again. And you see his new frequency there, even if you haven't looked at the manual or whatever his next frequency is. Even if you haven't kept up with his frequency shenanigans, he just calls you from the new frequency. But that's towards the very end of the game. That's what I remember him saying, the software manual, not the back of the box. But that would be interesting. I don't think I've ever seen the back of the original box. Put yourself in the enemy's shoes. Imagine you're the enemy commander or the game designer in charge of guarding that area. You might see possibilities you couldn't see before. Over and out. There's no early access. There is if you make a New Zealand account and pay triple the money. Download it. Maybe 12 hours sooner. And I did that. I did that for Delta. But not advice. But technically, if you make a New Zealand PSN account, everything is early access. Unless you're from New Zealand in the first place. It wouldn't be the back of the box for this version. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, like the back of MGS 3 Subsistence? I don't recall him ever saying back of the box. He says picture in the software manual. Hold on, I gotta remember how the elevator shenanigans work here. It's 3 elevators in this spiral-like area. Oh, does he say back of the box on MSX? And they just changed the wording for it? Okay, so if you play like the original translation or god damn it. Well, I always figured, even with it saying a picture in the software manual, that it was a reference. Or rather, Meryl's saying as a reference to this. It didn't have to be exactly the back of the box. Picture in the software manual. But unlike MGS1, you don't actually need to contact Campbell with the new secret frequency. So I guess it wasn't an anti-piracy thing. I'm still not fully convinced it was an anti-piracy measure even back then. Because it takes less than 5 minutes to brute force all the frequencies. And I'm just one, so I don't know. Man, these elevators. Oh, we want to go down. That's right. Not up. Damn it. We can go find Holly right away in the sewers pump room, whatever. Okay, so we're here for nothing. You gotta go all the way up and then all the way down. They also... Well, now I'm questioning whether they referenced this in Ground Zeroes. Yeah, the Deja Vu mission. When you're looking for the missing scene to recreate. And Kaz says... Oh, maybe it's on the back of the box. Or what about the software manual? Yeah, because there isn't actually a thing on the back of Ground Zeroes box, but... Man, that would be a lost relic. Manual of Ground Zeroes. Maybe there's a virtual one or something. But he definitely mentions both of those. Are you friends with the blonde lady, mister? That's the software manual. Oh, what about the back of the box? I forget which one he says first, but he mentions both of those. The one-eyed man told us to tell him if we saw a man wearing green clothes. One lady says he isn't here. Where's the one about Big Boss being a man-child? Maybe it's some other kid that says it. Like, he's like us. He doesn't like grown-ups. Oh, is it the kid in here? No, this is C4. Close enough. Kid, plastic explosive. Same thing. I thought there was another kid somewhere that says a big boss. Yeah, he's just like us. He doesn't like grown-ups. Let's just get Holly here. Thanks, Sneak. You saved me. Oh my god, you're hot. What's wrong? I didn't think you'd be this pretty. What, you thought I'd be ugly? I should have met up with you sooner. Let's Snake, but Dr. Mar. I'm pretty sure he's okay. Pretty sure? I thought you said you'd make contact. Well, I haven't actually met him. He's under armed guard somewhere. But he sent a message, a carrier pigeon. It might be some kind of clue. A pigeon? Where is it now? I found it, but it flew away just as I was about to catch it. I saw it heading up the elevator in the tower building. Toward the roof? The bad guys are looking for it too. We have to find it before they do. It's our only clue to Dr. Mars' whereabouts. Pigeon hunt. What are you going to do? I don't want to get in your way. I want to gather a little more info. I'm starting to like this place less and less. And then this happens. If this keeps up, I'm really going to let him have it. I see you still got spirit. Just don't do anything crazy. Very similar to dialogue with Meryl, except for the fact that Holly actually believes she'll get in the way and slow him down. Same smart mouth. You're Holly, alright. And then there's an optional call. You just don't do anything stupid. Stupid? Jeez, thank you for the great show of confidence. Just don't do anything crazy. The enemy will be listening in. Let's change our frequency to 140.76. Okay, Snake? Oh, I made a copy of my IC card. It's card 4. Here, take it. See you later, Snake. Take care of yourself. Now, Holly doesn't know how to use a gun either. Or at least Snake assumes so. When she steals a gun, she's like, you don't know how to use it. Holly! What? That's the kind of thing you would say to your boyfriend when you're kissing goodbye. And what, Snake? What should I say? Stay alive. And we'll meet again sometime. I'm Solid Snake, and I type really slowly. Deal. And sometimes I get impatient and just skip ahead, but even how fast the dialogue shows up in the window, yeah, sometimes it's faster, sometimes slower. It's their way of just putting different tone and emphasis on things. Hey, dude, good to see you, man. I'm glad to know you've been lurking. Snake is shooting blanks. I mean, at this point, nothing was written, literally, in stone or otherwise. Snake is just a dude. You don't know right now. It's Solidus who complains about the inability to reproduce, yeah. Snake doesn't really give a shit, it seems. In fact, let me think. Does Solid Snake even, like, ever talk about it? I can't think of a single moment when Solid Snake is talking about how he's sterile. Yeah, Naked Snake does. Wait, does he? No, he's like, are you saying you want to have my baby? Paramedic. But Solidus says that all of them have their... Oh yeah, it's Naomi who says it in MGS 4 as well about Snake. But before that, you have Solidus saying that all of them got their ability to reproduce conveniently engineered out. And then it's Naomi in MGS 4 during the medical examination in Act 2. It was like, oh, they reduce the lifespan to reduce and remove your ability to reproduce. But Snake himself never really talks about it or seems to give a shit. But I guess it goes well with the peak of the series of MGS 2 being about passing on things that are not in your genes. Yeah, since Snake can't reproduce, then there's other things you pass on. You know, I've found kind of fascinating recently. I realized that During that speech at the end of MGS 2, Snake's talking about all the things he will pass on. Anger, joy, and sorrow. These are the things I will pass on. Man, it's like 2 out of 3 are like negative things there. Anger and sorrow, like damn. Raiden paints a little better picture with Rose. About the environment, our ideas, the poetry. And Snake is like, anger, joy, and sorrow. Where the fuck am I going? We need grenades. We need grenades, we need grenades, we need grenades. Oh yeah, that's right. That might be it, actually. There's a call with paramedic talking about, yeah, how he got exposed in Bikini Atoll, but he doesn't say that he lost his ability to reproduce. Why would he say, you want to have my baby, paramedic, otherwise... No, but don't get me wrong. I was just kind of going with, you know how people always accuse me of being negative, not actually liking the games? I'm passing on my anger and my sorrow. I'm doing it right by MGS2 says. Imagine not caring about how things go. You pass on everything. The good and the bad. The shitty controls. These are the things I will pass on. Oh, there he is. The kid I was talking about. The Wynette man is like our daddy. He doesn't like grown-ups. Just because there's more negative than positive, I didn't fucking make that. It's just a common thing. I didn't fucking make it that way. Ooh. Green pineapples. Wait, you gotta pass on everything. What we see, heard, felt, thought about. Anger, joy, and sorrow. South of here, I found a bunch of things that look like green pineapples. Alright, have one. Whoops! I pass on some war crimes too while I'm at it. Oh, he's okay. I don't know, Scar Alien. A lot of that stuff at the end of MGS 2 is just Kojima's personal attempt at passing on the series, yeah. Passing on the series to his team and also passing on the message about finding something to pass on. So as meta, as you'd expect. It's okay. If you put together what Raiden lists to Rose, and then what Snake adds at the end after the credits, yeah, you can kind of get an idea of fuck. An idea of fuck. Of the memes Kojima had in mind. I mean, I'm textbook MGS2 passing on anger, joy, and sorrow. We have all the magic of the digital age to do this with. It's perfect. That's what we're doing here. Fucking hell, I can't shake these guys off of me. Come on. Okay, now we want to go to the... which elevator? Fuck. Always mix these elevators up. What Big Boss really does pass on his war crimes to Snake. That's why Snake is convinced that's all he can do is fight. All he can do is find meaning on the battlefield. All he can do is skill, and his life has no other meaning. It's the end of Metal Gear 2, Big Boss's speech, and what kind of sends Snake into retirement from trying to escape all that. But he can't escape it until he meets Meryl and goes through MGS1, really. But for years in Alaska, he tries to escape it and he can't. So yeah, that would be another example of memes getting passed on. Solid is passing on his war memes to Raiden, and Big Boss passing on his war memes to the Snake. There's Stillman passing on his war memes, or bomb memes, to the Fat Man. Otacon passing on his computer nerd Metal Gear Scientist memes to Emma and all that. Dave Murphy, thank you for the 91 months. I have no idea if this is the right floor or not, but I'll tell you as soon as we step out. It is not. And it's just the classic bullshit that if you have any criticism at all, it must mean that you hate everything. I think the world would be pretty fucking boring without any criticism of anything at all. Or even just observing things changing and commenting on it. What am I supposed to do? Like, everything's 10 out of 10 IGN? You really want that? That everything is ever always perfect? 10 out of 10? Like you're trying not to burn bridges in the industry? And everybody is always perfect and amazing and nice? Well, guess what? When everything is perfect, nothing is. When everything is highlighted, nothing is. Oh, yeah. Hopefully that's an easy enough to understand concept. Well. It's better be this elevator. Nobody can do no wrong because we can't, like, express a genuine opinion because the industry is just endless circle jerking. Yeah. If you say something bad about some actor or some game designer or whatever, yeah, you're burning all these bridges. Nobody's ever gonna want to work with you. This is not the right elevator either. Fucking hell. I picked up these grenades, but is it the inner one? Yes, it is. I thought that one came later. Okay, then it's the one all the way in where we fight Red Blaster. Ass Blaster. Well, maybe if it weren't for the fact that I am completely sober, it just doesn't do anything for me drinking. But yeah, other than that, Brandon's pretty good as far as comparisons go. The fools in charge chose Sokolov. Well, we can never go big boss run for story playthroughs, but particularly for the 2D games, yeah, I'm not as well versed as the rest of the series. I would really have to sit there and learn strategies and stuff. But even the other games, yeah, unless we're specifically doing big boss runs or some sort of challenge run, we might do it for MGS4 to unlock stuff in Volume 2 Master Collection. But yeah, the big story runs, in-depth content, extra time spent, you know, showing off Easter eggs, and some of which involve kills or alerts and whatnot, or saves, or rations. Like, you can't do a big boss run that way. Literally none of the stats would match up. Time, continuous alerts, and all the unique game overs you can get and stuff that we like to show off. So, yeah, It always ends up being a big, messy, chunky stats playthrough. What is this? A boob? A booby trap. That's right. Clever enough to catch a fox. Or should I say a foxhound? He's somewhere on the ceiling, but not really. I am Red Blaster, and you're not going anywhere. My grenades will see to it that your death is slow and painful. With grenades, slow and painful? But maybe if you catch the shrapnel just right. He's got some German grenades. Should do a German accent for this guy. Kessler. Oh man, we have to do a chicken run, that's right. Red Blaster. He's an elite assassin who likes to blow shit up. Wow. He'll set booby traps all around his pin his target down, and then use those grenades he always carries to finish the job. Snake, he takes of his own medicine. He's bound to be hiding behind a wall or something. You can flush him out with a grenade of your own. Over and out. Yeah, it's not really entirely clear to me where this guy is, because there's supposed to be a ceiling, but we don't see it for gameplay reasons, because of the top-down view. But then he's somehow there in between the ceiling and the... I don't know. Maybe they had like little barracks and like a really tall ceiling. Okay. Seeing some stuff. His grenades are just really slow. Where am I going? It might be the easiest boss, yeah. I mean, I never really found many of them particularly hard, so I never thought about it. But... yeah, that's a fair statement there. Let me think now. In Madnar, as long as you do it fast. Behind, you have to be precise so I can beat them faster too. The door to the roof is painted shut to prevent trespassers. There's a steer rig, so you can probably blow it up pretty easily with plastic explosives. So yeah. Apparently that's the thing, painting things shut. Please tell me I have the cheese ration. Okay. There's one thing that they could have brought back in MGS1. Imagine if instead of a rat, the PAL key was stolen by a raven. You get a bird hunt in MGS1 instead of a rat. And there's plenty of ravens around there, so yeah, it would have made sense. Jacobson, what? That's a wood pigeon, specially trained to act as a carrier pigeon. Did you know there are over 260 species of pigeons in the world? They're 40 centimeters long and found from Europe all the way to South Asia. Dr. Motter probably brought that one with him. Pigeons are timid and very sensitive to noise. If you get too close, they'll sense you and fly away. Yet for all that, they're notorious gluttons. They feed mostly on grain. I got an idea. If you have some beans or potatoes, you can use them as bait. I failed to see the jump from grain to beans and potatoes. I mean, maybe the starch? Shit, I don't know. But apparently, like, I'm sure pigeons will eat beans and potatoes, but he starts talking about grains first, and I don't know. I just got a large order of fries myself. Oh, right. Tough to find a burger stand out of the battlefield, eh? Over and out. What is it? He orders a pizza too. Rat or raven. Oh man. So the pigeon comes down, but flies away unless you have the cheese ration equipped. We'll call Miller about it too. You can find beans, grains. Oh, he does say grains and the like inside rations. Take a look at your B2 unit. It's got beans and meatballs and tomato sauce, beans and franks. Oh shit, let's get that. That ought to be enough to attract the pigeon. Over and out. Oh, okay, so the description doesn't specifically say it, but maybe it's got there's crackers in this one. No, B2, beans and franks, beef and potatoes. Man, that sounds good right now. Beans, grains, and the like inside our rations. Got beans and meatballs, tomato sauce, beans and franks, and beef and potato stew. Xander building and tower building use the same source of water. Maybe that means they're connected through the drainage ditch. See ya. Oh yeah, that's useful for later. Does he have more? No. Alright, so we put B2 ration. Now come down. Oh, there's a piece of paper tied to the pigeon's leg. Help! With Ohio. Tomorrow. What? Only the H is in lowercase. Some kind of message from Dr. Morrow? What could it mean? I actually don't get to eat for a long time when we do the 2G games. It's just endless. I barely got in piss break. Just endless gameplay and reading things out loud, so it's actually really a bit more taxing. Oh yeah, Miller. Got any of them burgers for this? This Ohio? Only the H is lowercase? I've got it. It's a digital number. You see what I'm getting at, don't you, Sneak? Over and out. He wants you to use your brain. He doesn't tell you right away until you keep calling. Kind of reminds me of how they slowly introduced the second controller port for Mantis. By turning it upside down. They're not letters, they're numbers. It's a clue to Dr. Marv's frequency. But look at it, only the H was in lowercase. It's not a very clever code. Almost as if someone is telling you to read it upside down. 140.51. Over and out. Campbell is just way off course. Wis, Ohio, maybe Wis, short for Wisconsin. Ohio, what? States, names of U.S. states. But I thought Dr. Morrow had never been to the U.S. Dr. Miller might know something about it. Over and out. Campbell is just way off, but at least it tells you to call Miller about it. Okay. Okay. I'll do my best. I totally know how to read check. Daddy Jim R cooked up the light. She's got your number. Mr. Putelli. Drahi Putelli. It really sounds like he's insulting you or your entire lineage there. But apparently it's something like dear friend. Like, I don't know. Drahi Putelli. What's he saying? I can't understand a word. Better ask Matt Nor. I mean, I could probably translate it pretty easily. Mark only speaks Czech and Slovakian. He's also the weary type, especially so in his current predicament. What about you, Matt Nor? Hey, Snake MGS. Thank you. Good to see you there. I only speak Russian and English. Wait, I've got it. Gustava can speak to him. Gustava, is that the STD woman who was protecting you? She'll be able to understand him, and Mara trusts her as well. Is this Gustavo still alive? Not to worry, Gustavo's no ordinary woman. She's a seasoned professional. When we were captured, she alone managed to steal an enemy uniform and escape. No doubt she's hiding somewhere inside Zanzibar line, waiting for her chance. Does she have a radio? No, it was taken away right after we were captured. The only thing I know is that she's wearing an enemy uniform. There must be some kind of clue I can use. Here's your clue. She's a woman. Don't be fooled by her enemy disguise. There are no women soldiers in this fortress. That's all you need to know. After the thing with Paz, Big Boss became a little worried about recruiting women. Okay. Gustavo is a woman. Why not set up an ambush someplace that only a woman would go? Like the ladies' restroom. What are those little girls there for then? Oh god. Over and out. Okay. So now we got some backtracking to do. Because not only is there only one bathroom, well, for each, I guess, but it's only in that one building. If you gotta take a shit and you're assigned to build it too, you might as well just shit in the jungle or something on the way there, because how does that work? So we got a little bit of Gustavo and a little bit of Holly combined later for Meryl. You have Holly with the frequency and escaping with her, and the infinite ammo gun escape scene frequency, and then you have Gustavo for the disguise and the whole thing of going to the bathroom, find her. And with the two cards that they have, card 4 and card 6, averages card 5, which is what Meryl has. I'm not sure if that's reading too much into things, maybe, but... Hey, Dr. Hugbees, thank you for 104 months. Yeah, I saw a little bit of that too. I'm curious, I'm kind of trying to stay away from most of it, but I did come across some stuff. The recording lines. Why did I go back in? Card 5. Oh yeah, we'll get card 5 from Matnar, which is a little bit silly because Gustavo has card 6 and she's there the whole time. But whatever, it's not until she dies that she gives us the snake. High spec platform for Switch 2. I guess I don't mind too much about hearing the other consoles and stuff because, well, run! Shit, I was turning it. Oh fuck! Yeah, no, there's no way around there. Run! Yeah, I don't really mind about hearing about the other platforms because I'm realistically never gonna play, especially stream the Switch versions. So, hey, fair enough. Yeah, but mostly I kind of want to find out myself what's the new content is, however minuscule it might be. High spec. The Switch 2 is high spec. I better say the same on PC. I don't know. Oh, we're on Nintendo Switch. It's a Nintendo cartridge. I don't know. I'm just guessing. It says there. Xbox, PC, and Switch 2. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But what if your PC is a piece of shit? It's not. Oh, they need to have one of those old school gaming things where the game looks at your hardware to determine the best settings. I mean, maybe some games still do that, but that's mostly like a retro thing for PC games. Otacon looking at your PC specs and telling you it's a piece of shit. It's bad. That would actually be cool. They could totally do that too. Like, it's easy. Oh shit! Where am I going? I'm getting distracted. We want to go to the elevator. Or maybe it could simply look at the frame rate. Yeah, but I can just read your specs. And be like, oh, where are the potatoes, Snake? Don't worry, there's more to being a good person than just having a 5090. I kind of like the Mono TV thing. They could totally do that. Maybe modders. I don't know. Snake, you have 128 gigabytes of RAM in this economy? Second floor, third floor. Yeah, I got 64. Yeah, I got lucky before prices went to shit. Wait, no, not here. Lights off. Here's my favorite trick with these three guys here. Touch his ass, get spotted, leave, and come back, and they're gone. I mean, you could probably just punch all of them too. It's just funny. This guy will turn off the lights when he spots you. We'll just make a run for it. Go to switch. Just so we can appreciate the MVGs. Well, that's when you can start messing around with RAM disks. Yeah. For stuff that actually benefits from random reads. Like even better than NVMe drives. But mostly I got it because it just double everything from whatever my previous build is. Yeah. The 8, 16, 32, 64. Who knows what we'll be able to do on 128 next. But yeah, with that much RAM, either you open a whole 3 Google Chrome tabs or RAM disks are fascinating to me. Just completely different ballpark of read and random access speeds. Like, yeah, they're temporary, but who even turns off their computer anymore? Can you even play it on Mac? There's no way there's a Mac version. Oh yeah, the irony is Otacon loves his MacBook and iMac and whatnot. There's only one bathroom here. It's on the southeast side of this floor, but I'm too scared to go there at night. Maybe she's talking about the fact that there's this completely dark room on the way there. Thank you, Mario. If you catch a cold, go to the infirmary and they'll give you some medicine. Blu-ray disc. Oh, it's an NVMe drive. PCI Express 5, too. Holy shit. I thought the trap was more to the right there. Okay, that's way more generous than the Metal Gear 1 traps. Damn. Imagine you gotta go take a shit, you gotta go through this dark room, you gotta crawl through there, and you gotta avoid the trap. Then where is there a kid in here? There's a bunch of soldier mannequins in there. Oh, the Keefers make a comeback. I guess they really like the Kiefer technology. Big Boy Fury, hey, thank you for the 57 months. Now there's a little bit of RNG involved here. It's possible that the game will just spawn, yeah, a guard looking your way here. There's like 2 or 3 different spots where they could be located and facing. And, yeah, there's nothing we can do for that one. I believe. It's just RNG. Sometimes it's just looking straight that way. Okay, now it's looking away. Damn, I wonder how that plays into big boss runs. Actually, I have no idea. Same thing for this room. Is anybody who's done a big boss run of this now? What do you do if you just get shit RNG here? Hey, Eugene with the 64 months, thank you. What does it look like? Oh god. Maybe we can just get in between. Okay. Oof. Keefers make a comeback. Oh, finally, we're here. Now, we don't want to kill anybody because, unlike Meryl, Gustava's ass isn't as noticeable. She doesn't have a different walking animation or anything. So, you just don't want to kill anyone in here. Wait and see who walks into the ladies' room. Although, oh man, there she is already. I wonder if it will let me do this because I wanted to stop by here, pick up the piss bucket. Is she still in there? Nice. Glad to finally meet you. I'm a bucket. Gustavo? Yes, it's me. I'm Gustavo Hafner of the STD. You must be Solid Snake. We're after the same thing. Why don't we work together to save Dr. Marv? Well, no, they're not genome soldiers at this point. They're just people, I guess. People the Big Boss rescued and trained. Or recruited or whatever. Have we met somewhere before? Typical Lester man, always ready to get a pickup line. Now I remember. You're Gustavo Hafner, the Ice Princess, with the gold at Calgary Olympics. You must be mistaken. I don't think so. I know. Enough of this. What about Dr. Marv? I made contact with him over the radio, but he doesn't speak English. And he's safe. Good. I'm glad you had a surgery to implant a transmitter, Snake. Let me your radio. Frequency is 140.51. There, Puitelli. Something or other. Snake, Dr. Marva's safe for now. He says there's a large crevice to the north of the tower building. The prison is on the other side. Dr. Marv has also expressed concern about Matnar. Don't worry, Matnar is safe. Right now, we have to get Marv out of there. Got it? Ah, classic elevator in the women's bathroom. And now a shortcut to the crevice. There's an old sewer running under here. Well, we can take that elevator down. Let's go. Whoa, there's an elevator there? What do you know? That's why girls go to the bathroom in pairs. They don't want us to know about their secret elevator underground network of connected women's bathrooms. You think they would have gone through a grate or a pipe or something? No, elevator. You didn't sneak. The game acknowledging that it's silly like that. Oh, there's an elevator in the bathroom? Okay. Damn, I'm trapped in here. Can't even leave. We have to go there. Maybe after she joins. I can stop and check this out. I can teabag at turbo speed now that I got a bucket. But the bucket is kind of an improved version of the box that is bulletproof. But it does make noise when you stomp around in it. A little precursor to the shit barrel, I guess. The shit barrel in MGS4 is kind of bulletproof for a few seconds, but only when you're rolling on the side. Not when you're just standing around. It does deflect some rounds with the P90. You just have to push the box around. Let's go down. Now we're putting a party together. Now we'll get Marv to join. I want to get caught in one of these Doombas. Giant crash compactor Doomba. I don't know. Wonder if they have calls about it. Still has like all of his early game calls here still. I guess the generic calls are just the same through the game. Oh, nice. This one is the call that actually makes a comeback in Ground Zeroes. When you're looking at the Metal Gear 2 logo and Deja Vu mission. You have Miller voicing his own line. And then Ground Zeroes. Making decisions in the battlefield. There's no single right answer. Just trust your own judgment. Over and out. So yeah, that one's a particularly cool one. Kaz voicing Miller. Whatever happens, don't give up. Do whatever it takes to survive. Survive, you say? Oh wait, maybe Holly would have something about it. When she talks about like the layout of the buildings and stuff, maybe. I don't usually call her too much. Stop repeating shit, Holly. What is wrong with you? You really only have that one call? Oh, well, I guess you're just gonna sing something similar. There are lots of children living in Zanzibar land. They're war orphans from all over the world. They're just innocent kids, but they won't hurt you. See ya. Oh, I thought you were gonna say, so don't kill them. orphans. Right, might as well condense it to one word. This is a good time to talk. Call me later, okay? And she's got, like... That's probably all she says now. That would make sense too. Because she has to keep her up her cover, I guess, kind of like Eva in a way. And there are times that Eva won't be available on the radio because same reason. Holy shit. Oh, Gustavo, Snake. Doctor, you're all right. You've lost some weight, Matnar. You haven't changed a bit, Snake. Snake, we must hurry. Dr. Marv is waiting. You mean Marv is still alive? I thought I could escape through this passageway, but the elevator wouldn't open from the inside. Gustavo, you and the doctor get behind me. We're moving out. No, wait, Snake, I have something to give you. Sweater from the guard, and it's guard 5. Lead the way, Snake. I'll follow you. Hey, maybe they'll restore the Matnar call in 4 for the Master Collection. No, got him, but he's a little suspicious. I mean, look at him. He keeps his distance, hands in his pockets. I don't know. Almost feels like there should have been another character in that empty space in between them there, like 4 people. I don't know. Nah, he's keeping his distance. Wonder if it's intentional. Yeah, it's getting crowded. This solo sneaking mission is getting kind of crowded now. Alright, one of the few times where we just... First few times where we just stop in the middle of nowhere and... Exposition time. Snake, wait, I can't go on. I must rest a little. Snake? Alright. We'll take a short break. Please, excuse me. I have some business to take care of. And then Gustavo sits right down into the dirty sewer water, soaking her up her ass. That's another one of the changes. I believe in the original version of the rain was like the layout was slightly different, so that she wouldn't sit down in the filthy sewer water, brown water, like just soaking her up her ass cheeks. Ugh. But yeah, little change. Give the guy a break. He's an old man. He can't hold it like he used to. No, I mean us. A world-renowned scientist, former Olympic athlete, the next special agent, trudging together through a sewer. Fate can be funny sometimes. Fate? Yes, perhaps you're right. You know, when I was a little girl, my mother used to tell me stories. Here we go. When I was a little girl. But Poland during World War II, the Warsaw Uprising, Mother spent days in the sewers in the city fleeing from the Nazis. I bet she Nazis see that coming. But her skin and clothes were caked black with mud. You could not even see her face. Your mother and I are much alike. You're both haunted by war. So, why'd you quit skating and join the STB? You think an Olympic medalist would get the royal treatment, even in the East? Not exactly. It was something about ice. It felt cold. No shit. The ice. Snake, are you married? No, I don't have family. You? I'm... Oh, it's not because I like being single either. Perhaps I simply never had the chance. What about a boyfriend? Once, only once, I thought about getting married. I was back and I was still skating. I was deeply, madly in love. It still hurts to think about it. He was a Western man. His name was Frank Hunter. He was handsome, well-mannered, intelligent, but always afraid. I would have thrown it all away for him. Family, skating, everything. I would have followed him anywhere. He would have defected. Yes, but it was not to be. The West rejected my bid for asylum at the last minute. Some sort of political reasons. I still don't understand. They probably didn't have room for you. It happens all the time. Ever since, my family and I have lived a nightmare. We lost our right to compete. We're branded as refuseniks that had no choice but to go into STB. But I have no regrets. When I was on the ice, I knew only the ice. Now I know so much more. I've even killed a man. What about him? Did you ever... I never saw him again. Our Berlin Wall was too high for either of us to climb. Hello again. Sorry to keep you waiting. Took a really nasty shit and also called your boyfriend to kill you shortly. Ha ha ha. That was a bathroom break. Let's go, Sneak. Kind of fucked up the Grey Fox skills there after. Well, spoilers. I apologize. We're gonna be talking spoilers all the time, so. After the big reveal. Rabin is calling Gustavo. Oh, it's so retro, always saying stupid shit now. Rabin was just a war orphan. Anything is closer to like Raiden or something, or one of these kids here. Oh shit, that's right, we can't crawl while they're following. And there's mines here. Alright, here we go. The bridge! We can only cross them one at a time because of plot. Let me go first. I haven't got long to live anyway. No one will miss me if I fall. Snake's like, yeah, fuck that guy, just go. Ah, really, Biz. I figured would vibe with you. It's alright. You can come across. Okay, I'll go next. See you on the other side. Seems safe. It's safe, Snake. Hurry and cross over. Can't leave. Okay. And wrecked. Holy shit. Gustavo. Gustavo. I knew I couldn't do it. I couldn't find my footing of the ice. I was always skating around. I never learned to plant my 2 feet on the ground and walk. Eyes are starting to thaw between the east and west, Gustavo. It's time to start planting your feet on the ground. Take control of your life and start living. Gustavo, don't give up now. It's too late for me. I've seen enough evil diary to know that I'm beyond saving. Just my luck is when I met someone wonderful again. I would have liked to see us skate again. Thank you. Take this. It's card 6. And this. It's my my brooch. To use it, you... How do I use it? I can't. Hold on. Frank just fucking killed you. But I'm not telling. Snake. Metal Gear. Only like the lower third of it because of pixel rendering limitations and also the background color dictating what can be shown. So it actually kind of looks cool like this. It's like this gunmetal gray. Well, the actual one is supposed to be green, but Metal Gear in this game takes so much processing power to render all the pixels on the screen that when you actually do fight it, there's nothing else on screen. A completely black background. So they couldn't show all of it here because there's other stuff going on. And it looks different color as well because of the terrain. So yeah, Metal Gear feet. Exactly. Metal Gear. Snake, it's me, Gray Fox. Gray Fox. This bridge is closed. I'm taking Matner with me. Tell you what, Snake, for old time's sake, I'll do you a favor and let you live, if you get your sorry carcass out of here. You hear me? Go home. Now. Think it over, Snake. Fox, you won't get rid of me that easily. I'm gonna teabag your girlfriend now. I wonder if... did they ever find out? Fox, certainly he must have known that he was shooting at Gustavo, right? Or did he just randomly see someone there? It's unclear to me if he realizes he killed her. And she certainly doesn't know. He was the one that... Both of them on point of dying. Yeah, they're thinking about each other, but... Well, yeah, when Gray Fox is quote-unquote dying in this, Snake tells him, you won't be alone, Fox. Gustavo's waiting for you on the other end, or something like that. So if anything, it's kind of fucked up. The Snake tells him, look, you fucking killed her. She's fucking dead, so... It's unclear. Maybe Gray Fox just doesn't have any fucks left to give. Yeah. It would even go as far as killing his love interest, but then think about her when he's about to die or he believes he's dying. Yeah, it's okay. Both Holly and Gustavo got fused into Meryl and never made it out of the 2D era, so... Twin Snake's flashbacks. Yeah, no. Oh shit. Instant crash. Snake, you remember the veranda in the tower building they use for parachute jump training? If you have a hang glider, you can jump from there straight over the credits. There should be a hang glider on the east side of the first floor of the Zanzibar building. I saw it once at Thanksgiving. See ya. Very important information there. Alright, they're fucking around with hang gliders at Thanksgiving. I don't know. Let's maybe get some stuff here. I really need it. It's interesting that they've got these gas grenades here and they kind of work with the wind. One of the ways to check the wind direction. And they kill people specifically in the direction of the wind. Sea missile, gas grenade. I guess we don't need the mines. Alright, so now we gotta go back for the hang glider. We've got another 3 cards, which means we'll go put them together. Yeah, wait for the card guy. If anything, we should do the opposite. We should mod the Twin Snakes lines out of MGS 4 on PC. Restore the real MGS 1 lines, please. That crime against humanity. Yeah, in Japanese, they don't have that problem. And don't forget, imagine Delta flashbacks for MGS 3. Hey, Silver, thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back. We don't know yet. This is leading up to the release. It's technically not out yet. This is just... Well, it could even be... It could either be Volume 1, which I am not a big fan of. We're playing on PS3. Ooh. I tried to time it more or less for the end of MGS 3. So we want to start messing with MGS 4, obviously. So, we'll see if I timed it right, or yeah, we'll probably interrupt whatever we're doing in MGS 3 if it releases a little too, or if we're not done with it, I guess, by the time it releases. I mean, it's still just MGS 4, right? And I was talking to Dog, he was really eager to jump into it as much as possible and stay on it. Instead of, well, it's understandable, because the alternative would be Phantom Pain. So, MGS 4 and Peace Walker. We'll jump right into it as soon as it's available, and we should be pretty close with the timing, though, with MGS 3 ending. And we'll definitely spend a little bit more time than usual on both of those games to check out any changes or details, and we have a bunch of stuff to unlock, since I doubt that there's a save sharing or save importing feature. And we got card 6, combine 4, 5, and 6 into the blue card. Yeah, that'll make basically 3 marathons in a row for one reason or another without Phantom Pain. Oh no, whatever shall we do? Although it's possible that I'll throw in a run in between things. Well, we'll have to see. A second. Okay. Part 6. Oh, where am I going? Hang glider. Until Phantom Pain Chapter 3 edition. What did I get in front of this guy? We got a bunch of Kiefers in here too. One real one. There it is. Now technically that's all we need from here. We could head back the way I came through the jungle. But, oops. Imagine looking at the radar. what we can do, we can step in here and the alert. If instead of going back through jungle we take sewers, we can skip an extra trip to this area. God damn it. That guy always gets me. Because the thing is now, since we've been through the women's bathroom, unlike MGS1 where you can't go back to it without Meryl, we can go back through this one here. Okay, so 4th floor. Now that I think about it, I wonder how you're supposed to find out about the shape memory alloy thing in here. It's probably a bunch of calls, maybe something in the manual. I usually just do it. But it probably wouldn't unlock those calls until way later in the game you actually need it. Let's see the RNG guy looking this way. Oh, yeah, cool. More than 12 NPCs. Well, technically not. Damn it. Damn it. Oh man, that's a bad one. Alright. They're mannequins. They're, you know, decoys technology. They're not real. Alright, so now that's how we can save the next trip to here. Go to the refrigerator room here, whatever. Equip Gustavus brooch, and we can see its use is unknown, but you can see it change shape slowly in the cold. It's actually more advanced than MGS1. It's got like the icon changing in real time, and it turns into a key. Now, unlike MGS1, we don't have to hurry back before it changes, so we can do it this early and it will stay. So we don't have to come back here later. Sheep memory alley. What? Ally? Oh! Shape memory alloy. Like what? What the hell are you on? And we can even go back through here. I have... Oh yeah, as soon as... Holy shit. I forgot about that frap. As soon as you step into the cold area there, all your rations freeze. which is slightly annoying because even any new rations you might pick up now, if you have room for them, they will be frozen. It makes no sense. Whatever. Maybe Snake puts them all together and they get frozen. And then there's gonna be a boss fight, which around the time we get there, our rations are still probably gonna be frozen. I might take like a minute to wait for the rations to thaw out. Although I might not even need the ration for the fight. Now it's all about climbing up to jump off the balcony. So much trouble to get over that little gap there. So there'll probably a couple of these elevators that go up. Oh, like the middle one. I guess I kind of want to wait for the ration anyway. I don't suppose that keeping it equipped does anything like in MGS1. In MGS1, the rations unfreeze really quickly if you equip them. It's like not even a problem. Oh, I must have noticed. Does the elevator work during an alert? Oh yeah, that's right. Just follow you in. Or, oh, maybe not this one, because this one's kind of special. Interesting, actually, I didn't know that. This is now a boss arena, so I guess they don't follow you in there. Okay. Well... I kinda wanna wait. Shouldn't be too long of a wait. And just eat some frozen rations. Especially after taking damage from that alert. Come on. This game isn't built for the ADHD generation. Maybe I should come up with like somewhere to explore for this while we wait. Like we haven't been to the sauna and stuff. Oh, I wonder if going to the sauna would there we go. Wasn't too bad. Would unfreeze it. Okay. Put down a bunch of mines. I have a tendency to kind of step on my own mines or get too close when they explode. I'm not even worried about them. But just we're about to get to the 20th floor. The elevator stops. Snake. Snake, it's me, Great Fox. Fox. You should have listened to my warning, Snake. Now I'm afraid our friendship is at an end. But, you said they were friends. That elevator is going to be your tomb. What? You hear that sound? That's the assassination team. They specialize in confined spaces. I'm sure you'll put up a good fight. The ceiling. It was nice talking to you one last time, Snake. Over and out. We are the Four Horsemen, top secret assassination squad. We get our orders directly from the president. That's curious, isn't it? They call Big Boss the president. I guess he is the president of Zanzibar, man. Consider it as not. We only fry the big fish. Alright, well, now we're gonna jump. Oh, see, I got hit by my own mine. I'm gonna jump on all the mines I put down. Come on, one more. Each. And the splash damage is kind of annoying. They don't actually come out or come down until you step away from whatever side they're on. So it's gonna be easy to bait them. Turns into card 7. And then the elevator is out of commission. All the way down. Sillier than the... Well, I guess it kind of looks that way when they keep jumping back and forth with the mines. They just jump back up each time they take damage. So since I put those mines there, yeah, it was just up and down. But now the elevator's out of commission and we have to somehow make it to the 20th floor. Actually, let's see those directions. So I believe this one goes up to the 10th floor. Now that we have part 7, we can blow this gate up. I mean, the wall. Whoops. Oh, not that one. I don't know, like it matters if you get an alert here because as soon as we open the door, now we gotta take the stairs. Climbing up a whole bunch of stairs with a force alert. This one gets its own unique alert music though, unlike MGS1. You would become an expert ninja from the dialogue? Nah. Simply because it wasn't written yet. You do have a character from Metal Gear 1 turning into a ninja in Metal Gear 2. And then you fight him and then he helps you. I was going over that. But... yeah, well, Gray Fox is the Schneider of Metal Gear 2, I guess. As far as you're concerned, just playing this game, yeah. You see Big Boss and Gray Fox die and disappear and explode. We're going up. Yeah, I know it's 2D, but see, little arrow says up, and then the floor number. Yeah, if it weren't for that, it kind of looks like you're going in a circle. And then the game kind of tries to trick you with. But ammo and stuff, like, yeah, you don't want to go there. There's like traps. Try to pick things up. I like the wires to slow you down. Nope, we just want to go as fast as possible. Don't stop for anything. And I wonder what it was like back in the day, like a Japanese player or something, and playing this, and then going and just want like, oh my god, it's the same chase. I would imagine that not a lot of people got it. got to experience it that way. Yeah, imagine you were like a big Metal Gear 2 fan back in the day and you see all this shit and then just one paying tribute to it. Like, damn, it feels so good, huh? What was that noise? Oh yeah, and then like cheering when Gray Fox gets revealed. Would people have accused Kojima of... Oh I cannot believe what I just did. I shot the stinger instead of the remote control missile. Whoops. But this... Any room with kids instantly ends alerts. Veranda was made parachute jumps. But if you had a hang glider, I bet you could jump even farther. Okay, well that guy's is gone at least. He's really annoying as his whole thing makes noise. I usually just missile him, but yeah, I picked the wrong one. It's me, your #1 fan. One of your fans. You can only jump from there when the wind's blowing north. It usually blows south. Sometimes it changes, just for an instant. That's your chance. Don't miss it. Keep up the good work. I'm not really sure what the deal is, but if you check with... When you throw a gas grenade, it tells you which way the wind's blowing. It's going down. That's also like its kill path, I guess. And just imagine that the arrow kills everything in its path with a gas grenade. So, the wind's not blowing the right way right now. But if you smoke a cigarette, and I'm not sure if you have to trigger the animation, but it's cool, so we might as well do it. This actually shows the smoke going up. Now that we've done this, check again, it's going up. And that's when we can jump. Maybe you just need to equip the cigarettes and go right away, I don't know, but it's cool. No, Silver, that was a gas grenade, not a cigarette. If you want an explosive cigarette, you have to look at Twin Snake's briefing. The cigarette gets stepped on and explodes into blood stains. Seriously, the cigarette bleeds. Nice. Part of me wants Twin Snakes to be erased from the face of the world. Erase this meme from the face of the earth. But there's another part of me that would maybe appreciate if more people got exposed to it, just so they can see how ridiculous it is. Maybe I'm having too much faith in good sense of humankind, but my only logic would be that if more people saw it, maybe they would understand how ridiculous it is. Since the other option probably, the other way probably isn't an option, where it completely gets erased from existence and forgotten about. I mean, that is kind of why I stream it, to make fun of it, or because somebody donates for it. I guess that applies to Phantom Pain as well. For Phantom Pain, it's also personal because it's like my way of coping with how bad it is. But for Twin Snakes, yeah, I could go without it. I could go my whole life without ever playing Twin Snakes again. But I'm just appealing to the goodwill of humanity that if more people got exposed to Twin Snakes, they would understand. Because a lot of people, not only Twin Snakes sold like 3 copies and nobody cared who played it, relatively speaking, but a lot of people who did, you know, they played it like once 15 years ago or something, and then I would stream the game and they would be like, I don't remember this part. Is this modded? Certainly this can't be in the game. Is this modded? Did you mod this in? No, it really is that bad. Oh shit, I skipped Jungle Evil. Let's see whether you're a real snake or not. I feel like people forget, or yeah, maybe develop immunity. So, we could use a refresher, but if I had my way, I would just erase it from existence. It's just pure garbage. The world is better off without, literally. Oh well. Oh, there's grenades in there. Delete Phantom Pain. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of shit. I'm not even hitting him. Oh, nice. That's called Castler. Jungle Evil. Former hunter from Rex Command. I don't know if Rex Command is a real thing. He's an expert in jungle guerrilla combat. In the jungle, he's more beast than man. They say that he wiped out 2 entire companies on his own with a pocket knife. From Vietnam, men. Over and out. Who's getting pinned? What? Where is he going? Oh, it's on the other screen. Hello? Oh, there he is. Oh, fucking missile myself. I was trying to move, I thought it would hit him already. Okay. Not the greatest jungle evil fight. I hold it down. Any jungle survival tips? Nope. I don't care. Oh, he's tapping the new frequency. I'm changing your frequency. I'm sending the new frequency by tap code. You'll have to decipher it. Over and out. Yes. Now it's damn. I wonder if he's talking about sound here, because that's weird. He's kind of talking about like when we were on the Norse meeting floor. Oh, Campbell has the stalking call. To make your footsteps quieter, plant your heel first and slowly lower your foot towards the joint of your big toe. That ought to get rid of footstep noise, or maybe not. Over and out. What the fuck? I wonder what Jungle Evil has noise-related calls. Can we hide in the grass? Maybe? Actually, I don't know if that works. No, because he doesn't even come out when you're hiding. You could just both be hiding in here. Nice. He's still kind of following. And then when you turn, Sneak pokes his head out. Yeah, they probably had some more nuanced mechanic in mind for this. Like maybe hiding in the grass. Yeah, see, he never comes out if you're hiding. Nice. I'm not sure how noise plays into that. I know there's the next boss, the invisible guy, noise matters because you can hear him. Part 8. And now the biggest, greatest gameplay mechanic in the whole series coming up. You still have the Code Talker emote. You want more Code Talker emotes? Open this thing. Okay, so we got 2 eggs in these rooms. One is an owl and one is a snake. We don't want the snake because the snake just eats your rations and your inventory. Owl, however, we need to continue. Picked up egg. From what you're telling me, I can tell it's some kind of egg. Either a reptile egg or a bird egg. Hey Fox, thank you for the 26 months. Which reminds me, when you're boiling an egg, you've got to time it just right so that it doesn't burst on you. Over and out. What level is this thing? What's 6 minutes and 2 seconds? What? Oh, you mean the timer? You mean 6 hours and 2 minutes? Oh no, that just happens to be what the timer is at right now. Well, that's 3, but... Next time I boil an egg, I'll try it. 6 minutes and 2 seconds. I'll let you know how that turns out. About 20 seconds. Okay, so there was a typo going on there too. There's a whole thing, man. Okay. I only boil eggs when I make deviled eggs. I don't really like boiled eggs otherwise. I'm a scrambled egg kind of guy. But for deviled eggs, you gotta boil them. Part 9 is not there yet. Somebody get Sunny on this. I really should have eaten, like, before starting this. Fuck, come on. What a mess. If we wait in here, they shouldn't be out there. There we go. Solid as yolk. Nice. How would you like your egg? solve this. I'm not sure if this works like Pokemon or something. You gotta walk around for the egg to hatch. Okay, it's hatched already though. So, if we talk to these kids here and put together some information on how it works, you know what? At night, to turn off the power. So all the laser fences get turned off too. Then we get to play inside, as long as the grown-ups don't catch us. Why the fuck would you turn the security grid off at night? Isn't that when it's like most dangerous? Whatever. I hear owls at night. It's so scary. I can't sleep. I keep the animals in a room northwest of here. Alright. So, if we hear owls at night... let's call Miller about this too. Oh wait, do we have to equip the owl? See, that's what I want to see in the remake. I want to see Snake pulling an owl out of his pocket and like wrestling with it to keep it still. Holding onto it. Oh wait, maybe Miller only has a call about it inside that room, or is it Campbell that has the call? I forget. No, Campbell's really talking about making footstep spiders, so... Wait, maybe it's only in here? I'm pretty sure that Miller has a call about it. Oh wait, maybe it's Jakobsen. That would make more sense. Never mind. Now that we know it's an owl, he can tell us about that, maybe? That's the Zanzibar wood owl. As I'm sure you know, owls are nocturnal hunters. There are about 120 species found throughout the world. The Zanzibar wood owl is about 20 centimeters long and is found primarily in Central Asia. Oh, it's tiny! 20 centimeters long? Really? I thought it was like this big, like, bird of prey that... I don't know. Maybe it's just... Maybe there's probably owls of all sizes. I don't know. It lays white eggs every 2 to 7 days. Incubation is carried out exclusively by the female. With genetic modifications, the eggs can hatch in a few days. Because that owl is nocturnal and because it always hoots right after sunset, people in Zanzibar land use it to tell the time. In fact, they rely on the owls so much that if one of them hoots during the day, people will think it's nighttime. Over and out. Gotta be bigger. Okay, then maybe Snake can't handle it. So now, if we equip the bird and wait. Campbell, what the fuck are you on about? Why does Campbell think there's noise-making floor everywhere? Watch out for floors and make noise when you walk. That's weird. This whole section. What? Bullshit. Wait, let's run to kids. Kids room equals no alert. This is weird. Oh, man. Why are Campbell's calls all about noise-making floors and stuff in this later part of the game? That's kind of weird. Okay, let's do it again. We're right this time. Equip the owl. Wait. And hoot, hoot. Hello? There we go. Damn, I'm gonna be late. Is there a poops tie-in? Yeah, when you turn the shit into piss. So for some reason they turn off the grid at night and the owl can fool that guy into thinking it's nighttime. So the owl is the key to open the gate. Beautiful. Oh shit, and it makes noise! You can use it to just make noise in the whole screen if you keep it equipped. Nice. Now they react to it as, what was that noise? Forgot about that. Yeah, I'll put the owl back in my pocket. Oh my god, I just realized something horrible. This owl, what happens to it? All of Snake's equipment gets set on fire after you fight Matnar. Or after you fight Metal Gear. Oh my god, the owl fucking gets roasted alive. Wait. When does it... Damn, there should really be a button to free it. The fucking owl gets roasted alive. Hey May, you can tell us about the delicacy that is roast owl. Probably make something delicious out of it. Poor owl. Because when the snake loses equipment, you fight Matnar, you fight Metal Gear. The snake, if Snake still has the owl while you're fighting Metal Gear, then it gets roasted by Metal Gear. What a way to go. So one of Metal Gear victims is now... Oh, you might as well do something with it if it gets, you know, set on fire. Kinda wanna keep him equipped just to see. But that's probably when it disappears. Along with the rest of the equipment. Dang it. Oh, they just disappear? Nice. This isn't Master Collection 2, we're just playing up to MGS 4. That's when we'll switch. It should be out around the time we get to MGS 4. Or close to it. Go down. Remember, it's just MGS 4 and Peace Walker and Ghost Babel. I'm just on PS3 right now. You'd think we would start on Volume 1, but you know how I feel about Volume 1. It's me, one of your fans. Snake, watch yourself. You got company, Night Fright, the last surviving member of the Whispers. You know, the legendary guerrilla unit. Night Fright is wearing a state-of-the-art camouflage suit that makes him practically invisible. First instance of the stealth camo here. Not only that, he'll attack you with a gun that's completely silent. No one has ever seen his face. You know what you have to do, right? Lucky me, I've got a fan club. How did this guy get hired if nobody could see it? Use your ears, Snake. Huh? You're not using a stereo television? Over and out. That is just right there. Kind of getting with the splash damage from the grenades. Oh shit, I forgot to call Castler. Damn it. Because, yeah, this guy also has a call from your #1 fan. Well, Castler says a lot of the same stuff, I guess. Because no one has ever seen his face, and even his mother. This guy was born invisible. Alright, and it's time to turn piss into shit. With chemistry. Miller. You might have missed it, Micro Amoeba. It was the owl. It was owl. It was using the owl in Snake's pocket to open the gate. How to deal with sulfuric acid? Let's see. You could neutralize it if you had something with caustic soda in it. I got it. You got any chocolate on you? That'll do the trick. Sulfuric acid reacts with the sugar and chocolate to produce carbon and rubber substance, something or other chemistry, table sugar. See if you can find some chocolate. Over and out. So clearly Kojima's heavily inspired by the first episode of MacGyver here, where you have both the cigarettes used to uncover lasers and the chocolate to fix the acid leak. That's in the first episode of MacGyver, both of those things. And pretty cool. So if you step on these acid puddles, normally you would die, but if you use the chocolate ration, it just neutralizes it. Also referred to as turning piss into shit. And we need 3 of those. Yeah, I see that in 3D. Yeah. Well now, though, I might have cleared the acid, but there is no way to open that door. And eventually you'll realize none of your keys work. They'll go out and maybe back in. That's when you get the call. I was kind of talking about it a little bit earlier, how they would have to essentially reinvent the whole thing. Like, yeah, you can loosely base it on the same story, but it would have to be an entirely different game and obstacles and level design and whatnot if we ever get a remake of the 2D games. Oh well. You should be able to get card 9 from Jungle Evil. Didn't you mean card 8? He only had card 8. No, he was in charge of cards 8 and 9. He must have dropped it somewhere. Check the area he was in. Card should be there. Keep up the good work. How should we backtrack some more? Oh, I know. Let's make another card spawn out of nowhere. I even checked. I specifically walked to the corner where card 9 spawns, but it does not appear until you get that call, or until you enter that room, probably. Owl's still there, yep. Maybe we should name him. But something tells me we shouldn't get too attached to this owl. Maybe Snake had a pet owl. Oh shit. My god! That was close. Oops. See, that's the thing, May. We're pretty close to the end where you fight Metal Gear. As you fight Metal Gear, right after, you lose all your equipment because it gets set on fire. That's what we're talking about. Roasted owl. Oh, it still says egg, I guess. Doesn't look edible. I'm pretty sure it's edible. I am pretty sure. Yeah. And just wait for them here. Go. Just going around with an owl in my hand and grenades in another. Yes, all of this Ace. It's not like we've been talking about this marathon for 2 months now. But yes. So cart 9 is here. And now, if I hadn't changed the shape of the key, we would have to backtrack yet again. We have 3 cards. But we're not going to do that. I'm just gonna keep doing this here. Seems to work. Now you're the big bully. I thought a grenade would get him before he turned. I know, man. Don't worry. Don't think anything of it. You gotta pass on your genes, you know? Door. Hey, Sir Butterlegs. Thank you for the 40 months. Hold on. So you're telling me that if I just do this, they're gone. No. Oh, no, they aren't. This one there. But is she even really your little girl, or do you kill her parents and take her for war? I mean, Solidus was my dad. I'd be a little concerned. Alright, finally we're back here. Well, oh wait, no, never mind. Solidus did nothing wrong, that's right. Let's see. We're about to witness another extremely silly fight. Not even I could tell you anything about that prison. Sorry. See ya. You can drink your Cuervo, but never let Kiefer see it. Okay, so what do we have for this? Actually, not a whole lot. 6 mines. Maybe some grenades. Should be enough. Snake. You're too late. He's already passed away. But more importantly, why isn't he wearing any pants? He's just naked in this lab coat. Maybe he's wearing khakis, I don't know. His heart couldn't take it anymore. Wait, what's that bruise in his neck? Not to worry, Snake. Marv may be dead, but the plants for oil eggs are safe. Marv was a very careful man. He left behind a copy of the plants in case of emergency. He had a reputation as a video game enthusiast. He even used to have them shipped to him from the West every month. A few days ago, he hid some microfilm in the circuit board of one of his game cartridges. It was an MSX cartridge made by a Japanese company called Konami. What, you mean the pachinko company? MSX. That's the world's best-selling branded computer, isn't it? Sure is. Then he hid the cartridge inside that locker. Locker, Snake. Where's the key? I don't know. I couldn't get out of it. I mean, he never told me. Poor Matnar, he couldn't pass on his genes. Because he doesn't have any. Snake, you're in danger. Holly, what's wrong? Snake, it's Matnar. I thought it was something strange about him, so I had the agency check him out. After he was rescued from outer heaven, a Apparently, things didn't go well for him. His radical theories were rejected in the West. He was dismissed as a madman and shut out from the scientific community. And as time went on, he was forgotten. Madnar wasn't exactly happy with the scientific community either. He must have been searching for some way to get back at him. That's when Zanzibar Land talked him into becoming a double agent. He used his status as a scientist to feed technological secrets from East and West to Zanzibar Land. He was dismissed as a Madnar. And Dr. Marv's disappearance? Right, the timing is too perfect. Madnar must have given them every detail of Marv's itinerary in the US. Madnar was after Oilix all along. That's why he wanted to go to America with Marv. I'm afraid you've got me, Snake. I give up everything to be part of your world, even the country I was born and raised in. By your world and nothing but contempt and abuse for me. I just wanted to finish Metal Gear. Me too, Madnar. I wanted them to finish Phantom Pain too, but they couldn't. It is the culmination of all my life's work in robotology. But your politicians were only interested in nonsense like SDI, nudes, and brain bombs. I passed on the scientific secrets of East and West to Zanzibar Land. And in return, they aided me in my efforts to improve Metal Gear. Matt, did you kill Dr. Marv? Yes, you would not share a secret of Oilix with me. And it was I who caused Gustavo's death on the bridge by contacting Fox from the sewer. The bathroom break. Snake, I know, Marv, no, Gustavo gave me the key to the locker. Give it to me.
I can't breathe. There's an old man strangling me. I was not trained for this.
Can we call people during this? No Kessler. Is this boss fight? So, no, there's no Kessler call. Damn. Come on, somebody has got to mention that I'm being strangled at the moment. Put yourself in the enemy's shoes. What? No, generic call. Call Marv. Marv's dead. Call Madnar.
Snake.
Does anybody acknowledge that we're being strangled? Nope. Yeah, so. We're making decisions in the battlefield. Okay, nobody seems to really give a shit. Oh wow, how are you supposed to figure this out? Interesting. Nobody. Nothing. Well, we are just going to put some mines down. Turn around. Mine. Burn. Mine. Burn. Mine. Burn. Mine. Burn. One more. Oh shit, I was afraid it wouldn't be enough. Now we're gonna chase the grenade. There we go. Alright. See this guy that strangled Snake and then got exploded multiple times and is now on the brink of death? And is also like 80, 90 years old. He'll be back in MGS 4. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's like 150 years old in MGS 4. Campbell's just... Okay, you're useless. Kind of wonder if... Because what you're supposed to do now is figure out that the locker key is the brooch and you have to go change shape for it. Which I already did, but... I don't think there's like a call about it. Maybe when we leave? Freaking doors, come on. Oh, there we go. It's Campbell. Stabsburg seems to be made of a memory alloy. By changing the temperature of the brooch, over and out. Oh, it was that simple. You just walk out the room. Yeah, because normally you would spend some time fiddling around here, realize there's nothing you could do, and step out. Oh, look, he moved. Okay. But we already changed the shape, so we don't have to backtrack again. Otherwise, we'll be all the way back to building 1 again. And once we get in here, there's another obstacle. Well, that sounds like a highly poisonous Zanzibar hamster. Again, poisonous and venomous being the same word in Japanese, unfortunately. But these are like extremely deadly hamsters. Just kill you on contact immediately. So I want to see that. I want to see Snake die to a hamster in whatever Unreal Engine. Well, that sounds like the highly poisonous Zanzibar hamster. There are 1,183 different species of mice in the world. Hamsters are rodents belonging to the mouse family. They grow to be about 25 to 28 centimeters long and are found across northern Eurasia and Iraq. That variety was probably bred to be a house pet. House mice are very cautious creatures. They won't come out of their nests with humans around. Their favorite food is cheese. That's it! Cheese! You can use cheese as bait. You have any on you? Too bad you're not here. I just ordered a pizza myself. Over and out. Oh, there really are venomous hamsters? Nice. Somehow I doubt it. Okay, there's nothing useful here. So there isn't much we can do until cook the cheese ration and get back out quickly, because now they'll chase me this way. And that's when we can get rid of them. Ah, get away from me. I wonder if you can save like half a second to speed run by going in there while there's still hamsters around and dodging them. There it is with the old school Konami logo, the cartridge. Owl's still there. Ink cartridge left behind by Dr. Marv. Oilix microfilm is hidden inside. Now Marv has... or Matt Nar has some more stuff to say. Snake. Ignore the fact that I'm dying. I'll see you in 20 years, Snake. Snake, he'll never let you get away. He'll use it. He'll use Metal Gear. I have one last gift. What do you mean last gift? For my daughter, Ellen. It's not like you're dying. I'll tell you how to destroy it. How to destroy the new Metal Gear. Try as I might, I cannot reconcile East and West in my heart of hearts. But the bosses will. But Alan is different. Snake, you must do this for Ellen, the daughter I left behind. How do I destroy Metal Gear? Snake doesn't give a fuck about his daughter. The armor is thinnest on the legs. Use grenades on the legs. It is the only way. Whoop. Bye. Of course it's the legs. And it's even less advanced than the first one, because the first one, at least you have to do it in order. Here's just like spam grenades. The final delusion of a senile old man. There's no way to destroy this Metal Gear, Snake. I really like that line for some reason. The final delusion of a senile old man. Yeah, he's talking about Matt Nar, which we already established is old and supposed to die, but there's some meta things how it also applies to Big Boss in a way. Oh, maybe Kojima. Final delusion of a senile old man. What are you talking about? He's talking about Matt Nar. It's just fitting because Big Boss is about to show up there. Fox, where are you? Yeah, I equipped Al. I wonder if who's in the Metal Gear fight. Come and find out, Snake. Go through the front door. I'm just gonna get some grenades here real quick. I'm not gonna need anything else. Unfortunately, the Metal Gear fight, again, like MGS1. The Metal Gear fight is like one of the easiest in the game. And, oh, it's not what these are. In fact, Snake has more health than Metal Gear right now. He could just face tank everything. I'm gonna try and fight Metal Gear with the owl equipped. Yes. We should be able to. I think it's a little disappointing. There's like no calls left at this point about Metal Gear and stuff. Campbell just has his generic calls. There's a one call about Gray Fox and then one. There's two calls about Big Boss, so those are cool. But there's nothing about Metal Gear, I think. Snake, maybe you should put the owl away. Fight Metal Gear. This isn't a good time to talk. Call me later, okay? What? Oh, I guess she is kind of getting ready for the escape when you think about it. But she probably just doesn't have any calls here. There it is. Nothing else. Just black background. Metal Gear taking up every pixel. Metal Gear D. Snake. I'm not the same as I used to be. Neither is Metal Gear. I'll show you what fear really is. Prepare to taste defeat. Taste defeat? Call Kojima. Seizure warning for this, I guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna face tank this missiles. Owl in one hand, grenades in the other. And that's it. Shit, the owl really does get set on fire. Damn, poor owl. No, it's gone. The cartridge is mine, Snake. Burn in hell. Ah, my head is on fire. It's okay. I'm just gonna talk to Campbell real quick. Snake, your items are on fire. Throw away all your weapons and equipment. Quickly, use the circle button. Wait, it's gone. Now it's gone. I have all the other items, but... Damn, the cigarettes are on fire. Quick, smoke them all. Why doesn't this have an icon for it? Oh, shit. The bucket is on fire. The cars are on fire. The key is on fire. The rations are on fire, but when you use them, they still restore health, so... Snake is just eating burning rations. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the owl isn't actually part of the items you get rid of, but it does just disappear at the end of the fight. Yeah, the menu keeps going down. You're supposed to not have anything. It's kind of cool how they make you get rid of your equipment in this instead of like every other game, you know? Somebody does it for you, or you get captured or something. Wait a minute. That doesn't happen in MGS3. Well, wait, it does with Ocelot later, but I was thinking for the boss fight. No, it still happens. Never mind. It happens on the wig. But it's not really the equivalent of the fist fight though. Where am I? Perfect ring for our final battle. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield, and it sounds so epic in MGS1. Snake tells the story, but this is it. It's been a while, Snake. Here we are, back in the minefield. What say we go at it, hand to hand? A cockfight? You wanna cross our chicken fight. The two greatest rivals in Foxtown. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. Fox, I'll beat some sense back into you. Snake, it's time for you to learn why they call me Fox. Alright. Gray Fox. Real name, Frank Hager. Former member of Foxtown. He was the last man to hold the title of Fox in the Big Boss era. Decorated 5 times. Yeah, I know all about how good he is. Better than anyone else. I fought with him. Really? Then he just disappeared? He's a cold-blooded hunter. He never lets his prey escape. Everybody in the unit respected him, looked up to him. That may be, Snake, but do you know about his past? I might help you out. 10 years ago, we in the mercenary trade knew him as Hunter. That's what Jaeger means in German. Back then, he was involved with some woman from the Eastern Bloc. Tried to get her to come over the fence, but it all fell through. Apparently, the West wasn't interested in taking her. That's when Frank started to hate the politicos. What was that woman's name? She was an Olympic skater. Her name was Gustava Hafner. A real fine woman, movie star type. Gustavo Hefner? Snake, if you manage to beat Fox, I'll tell everyone Solid Snake is the greatest mercenary in the world. Over and out. But by the time MGS1 happens, everybody thinks of Snake as a hero. Kessler had something to do with spreading the word about that, I guess. The legendary Solid Snake. That's Kessler's doing, maybe. Campbell, how do I punch this guy? Remember that you won't always be able to procure supplies. I have nothing. Okay. Damn, even the Grey Fox fight doesn't have... Well, I guess it has a Kessler Paul. I guess that's kind of the way to do it. I just have one frequency dedicated just to the boss fight. But it's... Obviously, it's much cooler when everybody has something to say about it. I guess that's it. So, he just kind of runs around in circles. I guess the idea is to make you want to follow him around and step on the mines accidentally. But even if you do that, it does damage to him too. Like if I step on a mine, it hurts him too. So yeah, I don't know. It's the problem with playing MGS1 first. It sounds so much more epic than it really is. Oh, this is it. We're fighting barehanded in the minefield. I feel like they should have made his punches 1 or 2 shot here or something to make it. Given how they talk about him, how great he is. Never mind. Snake. Looks like it's finally time for me to give up the title of Fox. You were above even Gray Fox. I hereby award you the title of Solid Fox. Wait, not what? Fox. Why? You know exactly how Snake would say that because he says it in MGS1. I'm not like you, Snake. The situation is more complicated. Big Boss might have been just another CO to you, but he saved my life. Twice. This was way before I joined the unit. The first time, I was a half-white living in Vietnam. It was after the war, and half-whites were being sent into forced labor camps. He saved me from that living hell, just like he saved all the children here. The other time, I was in a shitty PSP game. Snake, he saved me from that hell. The second time was in Mozambique. I was being tortured as a random soldier. He saved me again. He cut off my ears and my nose. And this is your idea of paying him back? No, you got it wrong. I hate war. Just like all the kids here, but I need it. This is where it really starts with Gray Fox being that way and Snake telling, or Big Boss telling Snake that he's the same way too. War is all we know. We can't make it in the normal world. We need the battlefield to survive. Big Boss gives us a place to fight. Conflict is in our blood. We can't deny it. I was born on the battlefield, and I'll die on the battlefield. All I can do is fight, Snake. All I can do is fight. Making people happy, making a woman happy, something I could never do. Be mean. Guess I was always fated to die in action. Rest easy, Fox. I swear I won't turn out like you. Won't turn out like me. I'll have to remember that. Fight hard, Snake. Don't let deep throats, your fans down. My fans? My only fans? Deep Throat? On OnlyFans? It was you, wasn't it? You were the voice on the radio. Call it payback for being so selfish. See you on the other side, Snake. You won't be alone, Frank. Gustavo is waiting for you, because you fucking killed her and everything. Gustavo. Thank you, Snake. The Grey Fox Reborn. That's what they try to do in MGS4, and it turns into a mess. And it's just keeping the trope of character from previous game coming back as a ninja. But MGS4 doesn't do it that well at all, unfortunately. But mostly because they were trying to, make Raiden cool again. Because everybody thought Grey Fox was cool, so, And Raiden gets a sword, so, But really, it's just, as we'll see later, abuse from the fans to turn Raiden into a ninja. Gamble, what the fuck are you on about? Hey. I guess there isn't much going on here, except for, we'll definitely call about Big Boss. The deeper intention behind Raiden's appearances in 4 is symbolizing the abuse he got from the fans, but also making him, quote unquote, cool. It's a whole thing. It goes both ways. We have a command, I think, for it. What's the command? MGS4 Raiden, maybe? Where Shinkawa talks about how Raiden's design is symbolizing him getting abused by the fans. And we'll go over all that stuff, especially with the Master Collection. MGS4, there he is. Hey, Rose Cooking with a gift of soap to Lydia, thank you. Big Boss, you're alive. Snake, welcome to Zanzibar. I knew you'd come back to me. I came to get rid of nightmares I've been having for the past 3 years. The nightmares, they never go away, Snake. Once you've been on the battlefield, faced exhalation, tension, it all becomes part of you. Once you've awakened the warrior within, it never sleeps again. You crave even bigger tensions, ever bigger thrills. As a mercenary, I think you would have realized that by now. You care nothing for power, or money, or even sex. The only thing that satisfies your cravings is war. All I've done is give you a place for it. I've given you a reason to live. I never would have made you such a hypocrite, Big Boss. You saw those children, didn't you? Everyone is a victim of war somewhere in the world, and they'll make fine soldiers in the next war. Start a war, fan its flames, create victims, then save them, train them, feed them back onto the battlefield. It's a perfectly logical system. In this world of ours, conflict never ends, and neither does our purpose or raison d'etre. So there's plenty of job opportunities, is that what you're trying to say? Snake doesn't quite get it. On the battlefield, you and I are valuable commodities. But back home, we're nothing but dead weight. If we're lucky, we might get the attention of some 2-bit journalist from a cheap tabloid. You and I are doomed to remain here until we die, like dogs on the battlefield. I've only got one fight left to free myself from your grip, to rid myself of these nightmares. Big boss, I will defeat you. It doesn't matter who wins here. Our fight will continue. The loser will be liberated from the battlefield, and the winner will remain. Took this and gave it to the boss. This dialogue at the end of MGS 3. So, yeah, in real life, it was originally Big Boss's words given to the boss. In game universe, it's the opposite. I guess you could say. Big Boss taking the boss's words here, and the survivor will live out the rest of his days as a soldier. It doesn't have to be that way. I'm not like you. I love life. Very well, Snake. I'll release you from your suffering. As your former commander, I'll do you one last favor and put you out of your misery. I don't need any more favors from you. Really? How do you expect to beat me in your condition? With no weapon? Never give up. Fight until the end. Always believe you will succeed. Hey, think you saw this, Ace? Even when the odds are against you. Those are your words. Here comes one of the best Big Boss quotes ever. Even I make mistakes from time to time. Oh, fuck. I want to steal that. I want to use that more. Even I make mistakes from time to time. Snake, this will be our final battle. Let's end this once and for all. Alright, time to find some hairspray. And some chocolate.
Good work. You're as good as they said.
Hey, another one. Cheers, all those A's. Enjoy. Working. So, yeah, Snake doesn't quite get it at first. Like, oh, job opportunities? What? Or, yeah, he's like, yeah, I love life. I'm not like you. He's just kind of rejecting the idea that he could be like that, but it really does get to him. He disappears as he realizes he really does convince himself of that. By the time you see him, just one. Part 6 is at full, it doesn't actually do anything. And just one, Snake is convinced that that's all he is. You have, I guess it doesn't help that Campbell tells him the same thing in the briefing in MGS1. Like, you only feel alive in the battlefield. You know, God damn it. The piss got me. You know, the girl briefly type. Oh, there's my one game over, I guess, just like Metal Gear 1. God damn it. I forgot to equip the chocolate for the piss acid. Yeah, that's a pool of acid. If you touch it, you immediately die, unless you have the chocolate ration equipped. Not so much because the ration heals you, but because the chocolate neutralizes the acid. And there's 3 here, but you absolutely need 1 at least to get in front of that door. So yeah, it works. Or maybe Big Boss just pissed all over the place. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, maybe he's using the Patriot here. But one day I will learn to order these doors, but not today. I think they just say sulfuric acid. And now we can step on this one. One. I should have just done it right away. The other 2 can be avoided. Oh man, it kind of hurts. Where the fuck do I use card 1? Here. Card 2. Make sure to call before we get the lighter and hairspray. Part 2, nah. Over here. It's hidden in here. Part 3. Oh shit, it was right there. Part 4. I don't want to accidentally step on this big puddle. Okay, before we get to the lighter. I forget if it's the lighter or the hairspray that changes the calls, so. With Miller, it is just a brief call. Snake, that guy's a monster. You can't beat him with just your fists. Use your head. Isn't there something you can use as a weapon? So yeah, in retrospect, after all the retcons and stuff, yeah, it's kind of interesting. And Miller calls Big Boss a monster, but it was just this game. It was just this game back then. Kessler has an interesting call, which serves like 3 different purposes here. Big Boss. There's not a mercenary in the world who hasn't heard of him. He's like a god, a living legend. I already know all that. I need new information. Okay. But this is only a rumor, understand? 3 years ago, when Outer Heaven fell, Big Boss was seriously wounded. He almost died. He lost both hands, both feet. No, not the feet. His right eye. And that's how he lost his eye originally, technically. But the manual for Metal Gear 1 shows him already missing an eye. But then, if you want to be like anal about it, he's missing the wrong eye in the manual. So, I don't know. I wouldn't go by it. But yeah, lost his right eye in Metal Gear 1. But somehow, he survived. Then an Eastern Bloc despot took an interest in him. Probably couldn't resist getting his hands on a soldier of Big Boss's caliber. They decided to use Big Boss as a guinea pig for Matnar's Snatcher project. It's a whole thing. I know the details, but apparently it involved turning him into a cyborg. Now he's half man, half machine. Hard to believe, I know. But if it's true, Snake, you're way out of your league. None of your techniques is going to do so much as put a scratch on him. Snake, give it up. There's no way you can win this one. Over and out. So we got 3 things going on in this call. 1, to kind of explain how Big Boss survived Metal Gear 1. 2, to establish Snatcher and Metal Gear being in the same universe. And, oh shit. And 3, to poke fun at Twin Snake. Not Twin Snakes. Snake's Revenge. I always do that. I always fucking do that. I say Twin Snakes instead of Snake's Revenge. Yeah, to reference and kind of poke fun at Snake's Revenge. I think it's part 5. Where Big Boss actually is a cyborg. In fact, he's a huge fucking, like, Robocop looking cyborg. In Snake's Revenge. And how absurd it all is. So that's why he says, yeah, it's just a rumor, don't take it too seriously. But yeah, you've got that Snatcher connection, you've got that Snake's Revenge connection, and you've got a bit of an explanation of how he survived. But yeah, we didn't need Venom to do that. Venom is there for different reasons. Okay, well now we can makeshift flamethrower in the face. If you have a lighter and a spray can, you can make a pretty good flamethrower. That's it. Alright. Snake, Big Boss is no longer your CO. He's just another madman. Got that? Put aside your personal feelings. Stay focused. You can't afford to lose this battle. There's nothing more we can do for you. The whole world is counting on you, Snake. Good luck. Over and out. Oh, that's a cool call with Campbell. Oh, wow. Big Boss is no longer CEO. This is another madman. I was afraid he would tell me about nose making floor again. Ollie? Yeah, you're still plotting your escape there. Okay. And the fire goes through the crates here, so you can kind of cheese it a little bit. Tell him that the boss never loved him and Santa isn't real. And the boss used to bring you presents. That's why it stopped after you killed her. Now, what if Big Boss thinks he was just on the naughty list for doing that? Come on. I have to see Big Boss get sprayed in the face with... Wait a minute. He does spray himself in the face with hairspray. Hear himself. The deodorant comes back. That's right. See the duality of man? You live by the deodorant. You die by the deodorant. What if that's not hairspray? That's fucking Big Boss's healing deodorant. Can't eat the ration? Why not? Oh well, that works too.
Snake! It's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Snake.
And it blows up. the Tetris boxes. Why not? It was possible to restore his DNA profile from a single strand of his hair. How? Well, they do mention in MGS1's briefing his body was burned severely. But it was possible. Maybe there was hair somewhere else. Alright, well, definitely nothing left behind. Not him, not Gray Fox. Okay. Freeze! It's okay. It's me, Snake. How he survived here? Through the power of retcons. Yes, Metal Gear 1 is Big Medic. Holly. Did I scare you? Phew. That was a close one. So, what's going on? What are you doing here? Well, he also kind of explodes after you burn him, but I wouldn't concern myself too much with trying to make sense of it in real life logic and stuff. You said it yourself, Sneak. Stay alive, and we'll meet again sometime. So I did. Well, technically, yes, the marathon is out today. That uniform was too tight in the chest. Did I mention that I have boobs and I'm a woman? Ah, I feel much better. Wait, no, we didn't talk about how you're a woman yet. Enough yet. Here, I stole this gun from the enemy. You can have it. Yeah, I can see how it'd be hard for a woman to use. Thanks. Just like two like sexist things back to back, like. Oh, uniform, you have boobs and you don't know how to use a gun? Yeah, get it here. Thanks. So, it's all over now. Right, Snake? No, I still have one more job to do. If you want to get outraged at Kojima's writing back in the day, this is nothing. Play Police Nuts. You can't be serious. Or Snatch, like, those are. This is nothing in comparison. I'm dead fucking serious, Holly. Snake, no, you can't. Holly, I must have you. I mean, you want me to call you a cab? Oh my god, that wasn't funny, Snake. This is Snake, I'm in Charlie. This is Charlie, arriving shortly at LZ. I've got the cartridge. I'm ready to return to base. Making my way to the rendezvous point now. Roger that, I'll meet you there. Any passengers? Just one. Blonde, with a cute face. Big boobs. Sounds like a dream. Over and out. Holly, we've got to run as fast as we can to the rendezvous point. Think you can keep up? Think you can keep up? Alright. Is that a proposition, Snake? I'll take that as a yes. Infinite ammo, and we do run faster now, I think. Yeah. Should have given them a Jeep or something. Stop for the ration. Oh, let's check out the calls that are in this part. Nothing. Nobody even picks up. Holly right here. I suppose nobody even picks up. Okay. Even this late in the game, we're literally like 30 seconds away. The game tries to waste your time. If you step on the right there's a trap and you gotta do it all over again. What the hell is taking you so long? We're going to be here till Christmas. This is Charlie. I'm 10 kilometers away from the rendezvous point. Hold tight a little bit longer. Over and out. Hurry! Okay, we're gonna stand on this side and not the other side. Oh yeah? Would you love Snake's Kodak picture if I told you it was Mel Gibson originally? Although the portraits got changed for the re-release. Originally they were all based on Hollywood actors. Yeah. Snake! It was Sean Connery, Mel Gibson, Einstein, or whatever else. Like, what is it, like Mel Gibson and Lethal Weapon or something? I forget which one. It's the chopper. We're saved. This is Charlie. Arriving shortly at LZ. You're late. Sorry, man. I didn't want to disturb you two lovebirds. Think we'll be home in time for Christmas? We'll be home in time for dinner, Snake. I'll cook you dinner because I'm a woman. Let's go then. I'm looking forward to Christmas dinner. I'm sick of these rations. It wasn't even Snake taking her out for dinner. No, it was her making dinner. And then she complains like, oh, he promised me dinner. Wait. Well, we still have the post-credit scene, but yeah. Snake bills out on Holly. Alright. Every pixel probably was used up for this scene. Like how they have the staff credits and then they have like the in-game character credits. Like everything that appears, like even the hind gets credit. Yeah, the 2D games can be a bit much to chew through, especially Metal Gear 1 is a little bit rough around their edges because, this is the first game. You have to give it a pass for that, but Metal Gear 2 is just so much of an improvement in everything. I use save states. Whatever, man. Who cares? My first time playing Snake's Revenge, I didn't use save states, but the second time, I think I did. Because it was on Volume 1. The first time I emulated it. Who cares? Things exist. They can be used. You think somebody cares if you use save states? You're not a real gamer. But that's up to you what to do in your game. Literally, the acid was my only death, I think, for this. And the trap in Metal Gear 1 and the acid in Metal Gear 2, god damn it. Like those instant death traps you step on. Dutism. I mean, sometimes it's fun to come up with self-imposed challenges for things, but you shouldn't let someone else tell you, like, oh, you can't play that way. Unless, of course, it's Phantom Pain. And people tell me all the time I play it wrong, so... Neither, Dr. Zero. This is PS3. So we could look at the manual and we could have the proper thing. Good work, Snake. Have you thought about coming back to the unit? The nightmares have stopped. I'm a free man now. I see. That's too bad. By the way, about the cartridge. Is it really the one Dr. Marv had his plans in? Why don't we open it and find out? No need for that. The cartridge I brought back is Dr. Marv's. No question about it. Just put it in the MSX. Alright, here goes. VRAM oik bytes. Huh? Nothing's happening. What on earth? Of course, Snake was right. There's no doubt about it. This is Marv's cartridge. What are you talking about? I don't see anything. Here, look closer. Dr. Marv left his signature on it. Right here. It says Kyo Marv. I see it now. It's written backwards. This is going to do the world a lot of good. Is it? Dr. Marv's last performance. He really loved games, didn't he? From the bottom of his heart. Dr. Marv was entangled in a pointless political game, and it cost him his life.
Do not let the enemy
But the game he left behind will save us all. Right, Snake? Snake? Where'd he go? Colonel. Snake's gone. Snake? Where's he off to now? Snake! Snake! He promised to take me out for dinner. How low can you get? Oh, I was taking her out. Okay, I'll take her out. So the whole reason that Marv's name is Marv is because it's VRAM. The VRAM backwards. Nice. And Snake fucks off to Alaska. Yeah, to become an alcoholic dog musher for like 5 years or so. Actually, we know exactly. From December 24th, 1999 to February 28th, 2005. So, however many days that is. A little over 4 years. The drinking thing and MGS1. Well, there's Ghost Babel count. No. In Ghost Babel, it's even more obvious. Like how they talk about his second vice, his other vice. And how they have it censored. Like they censored a glass or something in the scene where you're supposed to be drinking. I bet humans would know more about it. I was holed up in the middle of Alaska, drinking too much. Yeah, that's what I'm just too lying. I'm just one Kiefering Cuervo enjoyment. No, I don't remember. I don't recall any lines in MGS1 about it, actually. Man, I gotta clean up my PS3 games. Well,